meet you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You
And welcome people to the Moon Studio Asian Tigers Grand Finals, a best of 5 series between OB.Neon and Execration, the two teams we invited directly to the playoffs, so they didn't have to go through the hell of the group stages. That's why they're fresh, and they did manage to get to this point. OB.Neon through the upper bracket, just losing one game to Motivate Viper Gaming, who are going to be finishing the tournament as the third place, and Execration, they did beat them in the lower bracket 2-0. So Execration through the lower bracket, battling it out, punching everyone down, eliminating them from the tournament, and now they're going to be facing OB.Neon, who's going to be coming out ahead. It's anybody's guess. Both of these teams, we have seen their ups and falls between each other, so we can say that it's going to be definitely a very, very interesting finals, maybe the most interesting one that we had in any Moon Studio tournament thus far. You now hear me hyping this up, but imagine someone wins 3-0 in like 20-minute games. That would be so bad, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna pretend that this is gonna be the most hype grand final that we have ever seen here at the Moon Studio tournaments. So guys, we're sorry for the half an hour delay. The reason that there was a delay, one of Execration's players, he at his town, street, or I'm not sure where exactly, but he knew that there was gonna be electricity maintenance in his area. So Execration asked, as soon as the lower bracket finals finished, that the finals be moved into the half an hour later. So I wrote it all down on my social media. So guys, if you're not, go follow Harry Freak on Twitter. Also follow Moon Studio on Twitter so that you can get all of the updates. I also have a Facebook page, but there I pretty much don't update it at this point. Maybe I'll start to do so in the future. Anyways, so sorry for the delay. It wasn't up to us. Execration would again have to play with the stand-in. And speaking of stand-ins, RR is back, so they're not going to be playing with their coach. Execration are in full force. They're ready to flex and show how strong they are to OB.Neon here. They open up with the line. The response will be the Dragonite Mirana. Is this going to be a TB? So that drum sound, you know what it sounds like. I cannot mimic it here, but we're expecting a TB. Line TB was a classic opening in the tournament thus far, and Execration, are you going to go for it? They're thinking about it. The TA is still open. A lot of the heroes that have been going through the meta are still there. OB.Neon opening with a DK Mirana. That's an amazing combo that we've seen work out multiple times. Maybe Execration are thinking about an Abaddon. It is a possibility to go for it just to make sure that whoever gets caught by the DK doesn't get an arrow to the face. So Execration, they're going to be using a billion seconds of reserve time for some reason here. There's just so many good heroes. What do we get? And they're gonna go for the TA, so we'll go more for a early game oriented lineup. Take the Roche, take the towers, finish the game. That's gonna be the name of the game for them. TA usually would feel like Dragonite is great against physical damage, but only in the start of the game. As the game progresses, him being a strength hero, he is actually going to get more and more susceptible to physical damage. The Dragon's Blood only gives you 12 armor, and the hero's agility gain isn't really that high. So as the TA progresses with her levels, she's going to be getting the armor of the Dragonite low and possibly being able to kill him, especially with the line providing so much lockdown. They will ban the Razor, they will ban the TB. Now is just time to protect this TA with the bans. So what else is going to get removed? Viper is already not in the pool, so Execration don't have to be worrying about that one. So curious to see where they're going to take it. They're going to ban out the Batrider, another hero that's pretty good against the TA, especially in the lane. Yopaj being a Batrider specialist, you really wouldn't want him to play that, and that would be another setup for the arrow with the lasso, so this Mirana would be even more formidable. So, Neon? Where do you go right now? They already showed us one lane. We know exactly where each hero is going on their side. On the side of Execration, we can assume it is going to be a mid lane TA with the line being positioned 4 or 5. We'll see where exactly he's going to go.
5 seconds remaining.
Neon. They still have all of their reserve time. They haven't thought that much about their 3 bans. The Tide, the Bristleback, and the Doom will get moved out. And do they go for the Gyro? That could be a position 5. It could be a position 1 as well. I don't think I've ever seen Yopaj play it, but it is a possibility as well. With the Rocket Barrage against the TA in the mid lane, it can break through the rate fractions, but there's very low chances that you're going to be able to do so with all the creeps being around. Execration, they go for a Hoodwink. Okay? So the catch potential of OB.Neon is there. The Homing missile is another great setup for the arrow. It follows anyone and to the depths of hell, and then there's gonna be an arrow follow up. So just between the two heroes, Mirana and the Gyro, there's going to be a ton of AoE magic damage coming out towards Execration. And finally, with the Rocket Barrage, they actually have something to break through the refraction charges, so they can kill her effectively. So we still don't know what Neon are going to be doing with this. There is a good chance that they just pick their mid laner right now. They see the TA, they have a Gyro, which is a flexible pick in both position 5 and 1. So going for a mid laner right now would make sense. Nope, they go for the Earth Spirit. What? That wasn't something that I was expecting for sure. Spirit is good against 3 heroes of Execration. These 3 guys, they don't like a guy going into them and just silencing everyone. Silencing the Hoodwink and the Lion inside of a fight would be a disaster for Execration. We can't really expect any of these two to be getting a BKB. So, okay, Neon. Interesting approach. Maybe this means that the DK Mirana will be a safe lane duo? I have no idea. This just doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe Neon are thinking about playing a core Mirana, which we haven't seen for a very, very long time, but it isn't something that I would like to see. Yes, with the Aghanim Shard, you have the potential to do a ton of damage with your right clicks, but in this game it doesn't make much sense. Without the BKB, it would be impossible for you to fight, and just doesn't seem a good way to go for me. So Execration, they go for the Kunkka. I pretty much never, you can never assume that the Kunkka is gonna get picked, but there is never a bad game for a Kunkka. The X is great here to just catch all of these mobile heroes, and Mirana, the Earth Spirit, they don't like being X'd up, because that's pretty much gonna mean their death. They're not that tanky. Earth Spirit, sure, but against the TA and against the physical damage of the Kunkka, he's gonna get destroyed. We've seen Execration already play Kunkka on position 1, and considering they have a TA, we can assume that it's going to be happening again, though this is quite an effective offlane hero as well, so we don't really know where Execration are going to put it before we do see their last pick. The Nature's Prophet is still in the pool, which was a go-to pick for Execration yesterday against the Chinese teams, but today they strayed away from it, despite it not being banned. So, they will ban out the Morphling. Kunkka used to be a great counter to the Morph, but ever since they added the Tidebringer does not ignore armor, you cannot one-shot him with it, so the Morphling is considered quite a good hero against the Admiral. And they ban out the Ursa. So banning out the Ursa might be showing us that this is a offlane Kunkka. Looking at the heroes of OB.Neon, their armor is pretty bad. 2 range agility heroes, that is the only guys that have solid agility gain, but not that much to be honest, and the Tidebringer and the TA will still be doing a ton of damage. Plus, you have the Hoodwink to break the DK, so he isn't gonna be having any armor as well. Execration's lineup is looking pretty awesome here, and for OB.Neon, I have no idea what they're doing. They have a ton of spells, and no matter if they fall behind, they can still fight. That's at least until Execration do get their BKBs. Execration. 15 more seconds. They used up most of their reserve time for their third pick. Actually, for their second pick, sorry. And that's actually costing them right now. They only have 7 seconds to actually come up with the hero that they want to go for. And it's going to be an Abaddon. So, is this a core Abaddon? I have no idea. Maybe it is. OB.Neon will go for the Darkseer. Okay. That has been the most successful hero overall in the game. Scam will be playing a Mirana, and he has been playing position 5 now for the past few days for OB.Neon. So he'll be in the safe lane. Natsumi will be there as well. So it is going to be a safe lane DK Mirana, and OB.Neon will go for this Earth Spirit Darcy with Yopaj playing a mid lane Gyrocopter. Man, am I looking forward to seeing this. Gyro against the TA in my mind should be a TA favorite matchup, but Yopaj going for it. He definitely knows what's up. Okay, with this Darkseer, it's a little bit different. It is going to be a Kunkka versus the DK. DK, when Kunkka was at its strongest, used to be the best laning counter to the Kunkka in the mid lane. The best. There was no one else. You just skill up your Dragon's Blood and you punch him in the face. You go and punch and over again until he falls down or he's ready to run away. So I'm actually loving this DK CTM Mirana combo versus the Kunkka and the Hoodwink. pretty much they can't do anything about it. Pelos will be playing the Abaddon carry against the Darkseer though. He is gonna be struggling. I'm not sure you can't even send the TA. So to be honest, OB.Neon, this draft of theirs, it's looking amazing. You have a vacuum into the silences, into the slows, into the cooldown, and this DK, he should be very, very strong considering he's laning against the Kunkka. Even if the Abaddon comes there, he will be in some trouble. So when it comes to the laning stage and when it comes to snowballing, OB.Neon definitely have a better draft. So what do Execration have going for them? It's not a complete outdraft, but I still think that OB.Neon are gonna win. Well, they have a lineup that's gonna hit their timing around the 15-minute mark. They need levels on their supports and they need core items on the TA. The Kunkka and the Abaddon, I have no idea what these guys are gonna be going for. So we can only assume that they're gonna be buffing up the TA. They want to be getting to that critical mass as soon as possible. So to be honest, OB.Neon's draft just looks more dominant. The reason for this is they're stronger at more points in the game. The laning phase, they should be stronger apart from the mid game. The 7 to the 15-minute mark, their heroes, they have so many spells, they're very tanky, they can constantly fight, their cores can push down towers. Nothing of those can Execration can do. They only have this Kunkka that is gonna be quite good at dishing out the damage, but probably not finishing off heroes. And given that BDZ and RR don't do that much damage pre-level 6, they'll have troubles finishing off heroes, especially the cores on the side of OB.Neon. So with all of that being said, I kind of feel like Execration, they will hit their timing, maybe start winning around that mid game. But as the game progresses, OB.Neon should be stronger and stronger, and the king of the team fights, the Darkseer, Enryu, I think he'll be definitely the big factor of this game that is going to be creating so many nice vacuum walls and setups for his team. This is going to be impossible for Execration to win this game. So with us thoroughly analyzing the draft, now we're gonna go towards the top lane, and you're getting gone on Pelos. Doesn't start off with the Curse of Awareness. Natsumi coming over as well. He wants to get a rune here and will be able to do so. Just zones out Yowie, but in the end, Execration will be claiming 2 bounty runes, and the OB.Neon will do the same. Jonuel into the top lane. I actually don't think I've seen him play the Earth Spirit. Not so sure about how good he is as a hero. He has a kick, that's quite good. Usually when you're playing with a Darkseer lineup, you want to be able to secure the range creep because the enemies are gonna try to deny everything now with the shells being active. But there's Spirit, no, he's going for a pull, and then he's not gonna allow his creeps to get denied that easily. The kick, nicely done there, and the Junuel Spirit, they secured the last hit on the range creep, and now Junuel is gonna be going for a pull. And you will be blocking that camp. They just want to make sure that the enemies cannot pull. Mid lane, Yopaj versus Yowie. Yowie just hasn't been looking the best in the laning phase in the first day of the tournament, but today, boy, did he play well against BB. So let's see now against Yopaj, how well is he going to be doing. I really don't know how this matchup is going to go. This is the first time that I'm seeing it, and I've watched Dota for a very, very long time, or the first time I'm seeing it in a while. Should be TA favored. We'll see if Yopaj can actually get on top of the TA and with the Rocket Barrage burst through those refraction charges. Bottom lane, CTM and the DK. I think this should be the lane going their way as the levels increase on Natsumi when he gets level 2 in Dragon Blood. I just don't see the side of Execration getting the kill. Now he's low. They've managed to harass him quite a lot at the beginning of the lane, but as it gets more and more into the development of it, we can expect that the Dragonite will be doing more and more. But now they go for him, the Torrent. This is the perfect time. If you want to kill him, you have to do it right now. Natsumi in so much trouble. He doesn't have anything to keep himself safe. And what an Acorn shot from BDZ. Just bouncing perfectly between the heroes and Execration. They do get the first blood. So they use the timing at which their lineup could be stronger than the one on the side of OB.Neon on the bottom lane, and they use it to their advantage. Once the Kunkka hits level 3, if it is before the Dragonite, he'll be able to get him down quite low once again, which is something that Natsumi doesn't want to happen. CTM, he allowed this to happen, these pools, and that's actually going to be the thing that's allowing Execration to win this lane. BDZ even getting some denies, and we can see that Natsumi, in terms of CS, looking at the other cores, he's definitely struggling, but the one who's struggling as well is Yopaj for now, just doing so much better than the TA in the mid lane. Yowie has That's just 9 last hits compared to the 13 of the Gyrocopter, and he has a full wave going into this tower, so he's gonna be getting another 3 last hits here quite easily if he doesn't make a mistake, and Yopaj is not the one to do it. So, Execration, 1-0 start for them. Pretty solid start to the laning phase. At least when it comes to the bottom lane. Something that probably they themselves didn't expect to win, but they just played properly. Natsumi now using the Dragon Tail just to secure more last hits, but it's gonna get a torrent to the face, taking a ton of damage. Again, they're gonna go for him. The Bushwhack is there. Where's the Mirana? He needs to come in, but the Dragon Tail, it's not there. Natsumi, he doesn't have a setup for the arrow. Here comes CTM. He will use the arrow. Nico has a Tidebringer in a second, but gets an arrow to the face. CTM, we all know that he's quite good at his hero, but look at the Tidebringer damage. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, there's gonna be a dive onto Yowie. Now they turn around on the Gyro. He comes in with the Rocket Barrage. Yowie's falling down quite low, but has a refraction in a second, and Yopaj, because of that, he needs to run away. Both of the mid laners have some bottle charges left, and it's just gonna be a skirmish. Everyone is gonna get bruised, but in the end, all of them will survive. So just threatening each other there a little bit in the mid lane, but in the end, everyone comes out pretty much okay. Top lane, and Ryu getting gone on. He does have a surge, will get silenced right after that one. Pelos, he's farming quite well underneath the tower, but the Darkseer, when he gets this good of a start, it's a hero that you need to be afraid of. Usually his laning phase isn't that great, and he does get countered, but this last pick of OB.Neon, it was definitely unexpected. Mid lane again, they're gonna go for Yowie. They have a sentry ward, they will find him and they will kill him. Now looking towards the ward, RR will get the deny. Nicely done. He kept himself hidden, made sure that no extra gold goes towards the enemies. So bottom lane, to me. It's level 4, very hard to bring down right now. Nico though is farming quite well, and this DK, a hero that should be doing great against the Kunkka, hasn't worked out that well, and Kunkka just coming out ahead. But look at this 15 denies in the mid lane. Yopaj, he really outdid himself this time around, and definitely knows this matchup better than anyone else, given that he did win it so heavily, and with the help of General, he even gets the kill. Rotating towards Yowie, who is already in the jungle. 2 points in refractions, not really farming that fast. Now he doesn't have it anymore. The creeps in the woods will remove it. They're thinking about going in. Division, they're always gonna be there, but they don't get on top of Yowie, and he's gonna be okay. With the scan, he's gonna know that Yopaj was coming as well, but they're looking to take away these stacks, and OB.Neon are gonna be able to do it, especially with Andrew coming from the side. His mana isn't that healthy, but with the Soul Ring, he'll be able to secure that all the stacks go their way. This is leaving the Kunkka 1 versus 1 against the DK, and we already talked about that matchup and how much it is DK favored. He doesn't really care about the Tidebringer, he doesn't care about anything, he'll just continue going in front and slapping the Kunkka across the face. It's good for Execration that the bottom lane went the way it did, because it would have been a disaster if they had lost 3 lanes. But for now, it looked like it could have been a situation. Now, Yowie getting gone on. The arrow is not gonna get used. Okay, he uses the arrow before the homing missile connects. Now R getting gone on. Look at the rocket barrage, it's doing a ton of damage, but Jonel will be the first one to fall. They're gonna use the cooldown, and RR, can he survive it? The slow is there, it's not gonna be enough. Turns around with a stun, RR is alive. We've seen it yesterday, this guy just surviving everything, and now Yopaj is gonna be in so much trouble. They overextended OB.Neon, and that's why they will fall, with Pelos getting the kill, and CTM will have to dance away, but will he be able to do so against the Abaddon? With the boots, you have to be very careful, and then you actually misses the wall of replica. The first wall will be completely useless. Bottom lane, Natsumi continuing to farm. He's not going for a Midas, so Ray Blink, understandable. His team does need initiation. He's not the main carry of his team, but it kind of felt like he will be missing out on the farm as the game progresses. The Darkseer and the Jara will be taking a lot of it. Yopaj actually going for the first item, first staff. That's a weird one. I guess against an X, it is a great tool to keep yourself alive. BKB would make sense. Roll onto Nico. He does have a boat. Will probably use it here just to get himself drunk. But Nico not using it just yet, and the homing missile will connect, which means that he'll be taking a ton of damage. Nice bushwhack only on the DK, but he gets the Dragon Tail off, and Nico will die. Not using that boat there to attempt to survive. So pretty weird decision from the offlaner of Execration. OB.Neon. They finally get a clean kill, and again they're invading the enemy jungle. They don't want to let them farm, but the Bushwhack will connect on the Gyrocopter. Nice roll from Juno, though Yopaj is in so much trouble. He's gonna turn around with the cooldown, but another slow, and the damage is insane. They do turn around there, the cooldown doing so much damage, but there is no follow-up. The Earth Spirit without the level 6, without the Magnetize, he can't do anything, and even with it, against the Abaddon, it's not gonna be that effective. CTM, some vision of the enemies. Execration, they're gonna be losing those traps. But now Natsumi has been caught. He will lose his dragon form, but he used it a long time ago, so it won't really matter that much. Still, it is gonna be a carry of OB.Neon going down again. Now in the mid lane, he has been caught with the vacuum. He gets pulled in into the wall again with the homing missile. He's not going anywhere. Doesn't have the mana, doesn't have the HP, and doesn't have his life anymore either. OB.Neon, the tower. They should be claiming this one. The bottom tier 1 is falling down quite low as well. But the Execration, they're rotating. They're not going to be committing on the bottom tower, and they just want to defend the mid one. Seems like the Abaddon should be able to secure the one on the bottom lane. So there's some internet issues, lag issues for OB.Neon. Hopefully they get fixed immediately, and they're going to be okay. To be honest, the internet of some of these Southeast Asia teams has really been wonky in the tournament. Even the higher tier ones, OB.Neon and Execration, their internet has probably been the worst in the tournament. Gonna go. Execration holding a slight lead. OB.Neon, they needed to win this laning stage. Just from looking at the heroes, they should have been the ones coming out on top. Belos now is gonna get this tower, and with that get super close to the Midas. And Natsumi looking towards the top lane, farming that Blink Dagger. It's not gonna be coming out that early on with the safe lane DK. You would expect it to be up somewhere around this minute, 9-10 minutes, but overall Natsumi is not gonna be having that good of a time in the lane. Because of it, the Blink Dagger will be delayed. Only staying with 2 points of Dragon's Blood. That's why he's an easy target. They will scout out the line. They know he's behind the tower with the scan. They'll get the info, and he is staying there to potentially break the smoke. He wants the DK to do as much damage to his tower as he can. Execration without a single pushing hero. They'll be taking the bottom tier 1. That's something that OB.Neon shouldn't have allowed to happen, but they did. Now they're gonna be paying the price. They're now bringing in so many heroes. They're expecting the side of Execration to come here, but they're already out. They have a nice ward here, scouting every single movement of their enemies. OB.Neon will be claiming only the tower, and no extra kills will be going their way. See, approaching level 6. Lion the same, so we'll see if both of them do get their level 6s. Who will get the book? It's probably gonna be the Lion, given that BDZ in the mid lane is gonna be allowed to get all of the experience that he needs. On the other hand, Earth Spirit, he needs that book. He's gonna be level 6 once he does get it. So education, very important. CTM on the other hand, Mirana, not really having that much. Usually we see Miranas being very farmed, but this is a position 5 Mirana, so it does make sense that he will have less. So now Nico, he has a Sange. Yowie, he's approaching the Dragonlance. This is the bad thing for Execration. Their timing is based on the TA getting good items, right? So they need that Deso, that Dragonlance, Blink, whatever he wants to go for as soon as possible. But Yowie, after a not so good performance in the laning phase, now he's starting to catch back up. But we'll see how fast he's able to get to that point where he can fight. Jonah level 6, CTM, he doesn't have the Moonlight Shadow. They're looking towards Nico. Can they get the grab? They need to connect with the roll. Blink Dagger on the DK. Nico, they know exactly where he is. He's in a good position though. They turn into the Dragon. He's gonna get the both off, so that means that this damage, their damage output isn't gonna be that great. Pelos is there as well. He's gonna get silence up. Nico dropping low, but he's still alive and he will survive. Now they turn around and Junul is gonna be going down. Both of the ultis from the supports going his way, Andrew going in, but what a stun from RR. RR is really outdoing himself in the past few days, and now the dust on the darks here not going anywhere. He's being slowed down so much. Natsumi will be next, and Pelos, he sees them. Now here comes with the Curse of Avernus. No Yopaj, he turns around. RR will be the only one taking any damage there, and with the arrow to the face, maybe they can finally get a kill, and RR will be the consolation prize for OB.Neon. It looked like that Kunkka was gonna be going down, but such a great reaction for Execration. The DK not getting the stun instantly and the boat coming out. Then they were unsure if they were gonna go in. What a jump from Natsumi. Does he really think that this can work out? The arrow doesn't connect. There was some big miscommunication coming out from them. The X is there, but there is no boat. So the mid lane tower should be going down without much contest. Natsumi, he has to run away. He's fairly low. He's gonna lose the dragon form in Execration. They posture aggressively, so the mid lane tower stays alive. They can deny it if they want to, and they're going for it. Execration will not allow their enemies to get any extra gold from that mid tower, and with that, their lead will increase to 3k. The towers have been claimed by OB.Neon, but if you're not getting kills, your lineup is definitely not doing its job. And you is going for a mech, still doesn't have that first item, but he has the vacuum wall. The cooldown is ready as well in 30 seconds. I actually thought it was gonna be ready earlier. They want to fight without the mid lane tower. They know that they can get some kills, but the Abaddon, look at this. He's the one that is in front. He's the one that they can catch, but they don't want him. Going for him would be too dangerous if there's anyone behind. Oh, Belos, he's gonna break the smoke. CTM will get scouted out. Now they know that they can't do anything. Know exactly where the enemies are. Natsumi, what a blink out just in the nick of time, but they know exactly where it is. Thinking about the TP, not gonna be using it, but the help is coming. Natsumi now, he's gonna be on the aggressive. They will see him there on the tree, and Hoodwink, she knows that something is coming for her, though with the scurry, should be able to juke around the trees. Force staff into the DK, he wants to get the dragon tail off, but it's just not fast enough, so Little Mouse will get away, and Hoodwink, she will survive. So both of the teams dodging the bullet there with the smokes, not really doing anything, but it's definitely benefiting the side of Execration. Now Natsumi, what are you doing? Another sharpshooter to the face. He's gonna take so much damage. They want to kill him, turning him into a frog. The surge won't be good enough, and even with a good vacuum wall, they'll deal pretty fast with those illusions and make sure that they're not caught inside of that one. So OB.Neon, they're really forcing the issue. Natsumi just not playing this DK properly in the laning stage, and even as the game progresses, OB.Neon are not looking their best, but Execration, they're just doing amazing in this one. 4k gold lead already, 14 minutes in, and we already talked about the 15-minute mark and them hitting their timing. Yowie, he's just 1,300 away from the Deso, and that's the time when they want to fight. They still haven't taken the mid lane tower, so killing the Roche, not gonna be the easiest thing, especially against the cooldown and the vacuum wall. But Execration, they're on a good path to actually be unkillable. So both of these teams will have some damage issues if they're behind, and OB.Neon definitely are at this point. So they have the vacuum wall, and they have the cooldown also with the magnetize, so a lot of AoE damage. But will you actually be able to take that one hero over the edge and kill him? That's gonna be the problem. You're up against the Abaddon, who will always be the one in front. He's going for the Radiance, so he just wants to live in fights and continue dishing out constant damage. The side of OB.Neon, they're gonna have a mech, so Andrew will be getting his first item. He wants to get a full Guardian Greaves. Not a lot of things that he can remove. Pretty much just the silence of Belos. Belos farming in the enemy woods. Natsumi in an aggressive position. BDZ, he does have a Spirit Vessel. That's another way to deal with Natsumi, who really needs that BKB, but is looking towards the Halberd. And again, we're gonna have a pause. Execration, they're gonna have some internet issues this time around. It will be them. Gonna say wait. Obviously, we're gonna be waiting for Yowie to come back. His internet, the internet of Palos, and on the other hand, Natsumi's internet just haven't been working the best in the past few days. Say that Hoodwink is a raccoon. Man, this is not a raccoon. Raccoon needs to be black. This is a squirrel. Said Little Mouse. Because, you know, this is a DK. He turns into Slyrack. Keeps saying Little Mouse. So on and so on. I hate when I have to explain this to guys. It's just insane. Just kidding. Anyways, who cares really what animal this is, but it is definitely a squirrel. Believe me, I'm an expert on squirrels. So, Opage, pushing aggressively. They still want to fight though. OB.Neon, despite being behind, they're gonna be going in like madman. Natsumi jumping in, stun on the T8. Where's the arrow? It's coming, and it is gonna connect, and finally they're gonna be killing Natsumi, but the Earth Spirit in some trouble as well. The Hoodwink getting the ulti onto the DK. That's the one that you want to break. What a boot is gonna be drowning them there, and now Natsumi getting ran down by Pelos. The X is there. Only it was on the DK, and now the chase is on. Yopaj, he doesn't have his ulti, and they're gonna get chased down. The Bushwhack will connect onto the two cores, and the Gyrocopter has no chance in hell to survive this one. They want more. They want CTM as well. He's the lone survivor. He wants to be the one to tell the tales. Tell his children who they need to get revenge on, because Execration, they just wiped out everyone apart from the Mirana. What a fight. OB.Neon just continuing to force the issue, forcing it. They really hate Execration. They want them to die, but every single time they're gonna be the one on the receiving end of the damage. And now Pelos is gonna have that Sacred Relic. The Radiance is not that far off. One more Midas usage now. The stun from Natsumi. He still has his Burrow time. Are you really doing this? The arrow doesn't connect, but he connects on the line. That was perfectly used there by CTM. He definitely wanted to do it, but Junel is still going to be going down. Do they have the vacuum wall? Not really. Junel is dead. And you running in like a madman. They're going to continue fighting, punching that trap, but it's still going to slow him down. Natsumi is going to be jumping in. Who does he want? Pelos is a great kill, but they can't get on top of him, and he will be surviving. Yopaj with his 4-staff is like, I have to fight, guys. What am I gonna do with this item later on? I bought it for who knows what reason, and we thought that we were gonna be winning the early game. What happened? Execration with a 6k goal lead and continuing to increase it minute by minute. OB.Neon, though, the ones controlling the aggression. Now going for the line. The stun is gonna be there. Line in some trouble. The arrow does connect, and it finishes him off. Yopaj is gonna get caught by the boat, and now the sharpshooter as well. Still, Yopaj is alive, turning around, thinking that he could fight. The rum will expire fairly soon. Nico will get himself away, but not far enough. And the homing missile, there's gonna be another stun. Where is the arrow? It's there to his side. Nico, he's not gonna be seeing anything but Abaddon. Here he gains his vision because of the aphotic shield. Still, there's gonna be another stun. Nico is falling down quite low, but Natsumi has to be careful as well. Nico is still alive, and he will live. Pelos making sure of that. The carry will be becoming the support just to help his own buddy there, and Kunkka gets out of that one alive. He got a billion spells to his face, and arrow through the eye, and still the big monster will get out of that one alive. He has the Solar Crest, has the Sanch, is quite tanky, and the next item will be the Aghanim Shard, which means the Tidal Wave will be pushing OB.Neon our way, or giving them even closer for Execration to execute. OB.Neon still struggling to find farm around the map. They need to fight. They know that their lineup is good at fighting. That's why they're continuing to do it. But it's not working out. Still, if they would go for a farming pattern, they know the TA would outfarm them by a lot in just mere minutes. Rotation for Execration. They're not gonna be spotted by any vision. The side of OB.Neon only have wards on the top lane. That means that these two guys, Junul and Enryu, you are holding hands ever since the start of the laning phase. The roll there from Junul, he gets the Magnetize and the Silence, but still will be left for dead. Don't leave me, bro. I thought we were friends, but not that good, I guess. Henry will not be giving his life there to attempt and unsuccessfully attempt to save the Deer Spirit. So it's gonna allow his bro to die. CTM is gonna be getting some of the enemy's vision down though. RR has some sentries of his own, so we're gonna be seeing a ton of wards getting brought down. A Lion getting an arrow to the face, and here comes the Opash with the damage. RR is dead. They get the X onto the Gyrocopter. The 4-staff isn't there on him. He's gonna get a boat to the face. The sharpshooter is gonna get used right now, but no, the stun from Natsumi comes out. The Opash surged up, and he's gonna be dying as well. BDC turns around for Natsumi. He's not gonna be hitting him, but doesn't matter. Yo is still doing a ton of damage. He wants Natsumi dead. He's chasing in the bushwhack, doesn't connect, but the arrow does. CTM, if there's someone that has been on point, it is this dude. Now Juno getting caught. Poor guy will get silenced, and he won't be talking until he comes back to life. He thinks that he can survive, but the axe is there, and it will bring him to his destiny, which is gonna be the Abaddon just pulling his sword through the belly of the Earth Spirit and finishing him off. Will be back there in just a millisecond. Actually still has the Glimmer Cape, so Juno might actually survive. Having the roll right now, he can maybe survive this one, but 250 HP against the Radiance, just a few seconds and he'll be dead. TTM trying to outrun Nico, who I don't know how long it takes for him to have his X back. This is just the return. So Execration again. Always gonna be having some internet issues, but despite those internet issues, the ones that are winning the first game of the grand finals are Execration, and I have to say, OB.Neon, they're looking impressive in a sense that they're running and they don't fear anything, but you know, maybe sometimes fear isn't that bad of a thing. It might save your life sometimes. Guys, if you see a stronger opponent, maybe you're in the 5th grade, want to fight an 8th grader, I know it's for honor and stuff like that, but you can see where honor is getting you, just being 7,000 gold coins behind your enemy. Mic is too close. Really? It shouldn't be. It's okay now. I like that I'm getting input from you guys. It always helps me. Yo, we still disconnected. This is a problem. Execration, if your guy can come back, you're gonna have to play 5 versus or 4 versus 5. And considering the aggression of OB.Neon, they're not gonna give you any room to breathe. TA, will he go for a blink or a BKB? He pretty much needs a BKB, but I'm not sure if he does want to get it so early on. The blink does make sense, and usually that was the go-to item for the TA. I'll see. This chase on the bottom lane is one that I'm interested in, but when we have time, we're gonna be looking at what people want to buy. The Glimmer Cape from the Mirana, I'm actually loving the item. I mean, the damage from Execration, it's mixed, right? So the Glimmer Cape itself, it's not going to be mattering that much in a sense that that it's going to prevent the damage. But Execration, their cores, they don't really like carrying dust. They have all of these small items. And their supports always like to stay pretty far in the back. Juno trying to run away, roll is ready, but he will die. Nico will be the one finishing the kill. CTM uses the Moonlight Shadow. They're under the guise of it, but going into a sentry ward. So now the enemy's taking PR. Nico, he gets the axe off on CTM, who has a leap and will be okay. He's gonna get the torrent off and actually doing the damage. CTM needs to be careful. He's falling down quite low. though. Andrew is there and he will not allow his... okay. Okay, goodbye Mirana. The blonde here will be taken down. Nico, he doesn't have a thing for blondes, it seems like. And now the homing missile will be there, but with Pelas being behind, he'll immediately remove it, and Nico won't even feel it. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, while all this was happening, Execration, they were pushing, and that pause, it really didn't throw them off their footing even a little bit. They knew exactly what they were gonna do once the pause ends. It doesn't matter. You can attack our internet. You can do it multiple times, and we're still gonna be able to beat you. 8k gold deficit for OB.Neon. From how they've been playing, they're probably gonna continue running into the enemies. And yup, this is what is gonna happen. There's a smoke and a pause, and I don't want to look at this anymore. I want the game to go. OB.Neon are giving us so much action, and we just have to wait for the pauses over and over again. What's up with the internet providers in Southeast Asia? Both OB.Neon and the Execration, as far as I'm aware, went home. I know that Execration did, so they're not boot camping, but I know that they had some troubles with their internet in the boot camp as well, at least in some previous Moon Studio tournaments. So definitely these guys, they don't have the best connection. It's the Singapore server, so it should be the closest to all of them. Anyways, Juno, at least he's gonna be coming back fairly soon, and now they go for a smoke. OB.Neon, they're looking for another fight. They know they're coming back into this game only by killing the enemies, but the TA, once Yowie has a BKB, it's gonna be a disaster. So Natsumi, he wants to kill him right here, right now. The TA running away. They'll use an X. Nico, he wanted to use it on himself, the stun. Here comes the arrow. Where's the Abaddon to remove it? The bushwhack on 3, but the silence will stop any kind of advances. RR comes with a beautiful stun. It's almost gonna be a Ravage, but Natsumi is going in with the surge. It's very fast and very blood hungry. He wants more people dead as the Blink Dagger. Will he really jump into the fray there? Really not a good idea to do so, and they do get the Kunkka. Finally a clean kill for OB.Neon. They have been smoking for the entirety of the game, going for kills, trying to get them, and this is finally gonna be a clean one. Execration, their timing though, they're losing it a little bit, you know? This BKB, it's gonna be at their strongest. They need to get a fight and get the Roche. They're of course scouting it with the traps, and they know that OB.Neon aren't that good at taking it themselves. Execration now, they're gonna be the ones going for the smoke. He always still doesn't have the BKB, but this kind of a smoke, it might allow him the time to farm it. So what are you doing? Man, you shouldn't be staying here. What a blink out. He gets himself away. The bushwhack. Will it connect? No, it won't, because he uses the quelling blade, and now the Earth Spirit comes in with a silence, but the arrow is there. It's not gonna connect on anyone though. The wood creeps will prevent that one. Junril is still alive with the mech. He's gonna be able to roll away, and he's okay. The tidal wave brings CTM back. He's gonna try to jump to the side, but the damage from the TA will be enough. Running away from the hit, running away from death, but death gets us all at one point. The sharpshooter, it's not gonna be that sharp. Junril going for another roll. Please, miss, please. Jonwell was begging the Lord for it not to hit, but his pleas are not gonna get answered. Now the DK getting caught as well. He will be able to blink himself out. The tidal wave from the Kunkka not used in a perfect timing, and Yopaj will be zoning them away. They only lost the supports, which means that Execration, they can't go to Roche that easily, but the traps, they're keeping them in place. And you still no wall, so the fight potential from OB.Neon, it's really not there, but they'll have the magnetize, and you continue to push aggressively. Pella still has the ulti. Here comes the X, and in some trouble, but he has the Guardian Greaves and shouldn't be a good target. The arrow into the backlines, it doesn't hit on anyone, and now Enryu in some trouble. He uses the surge, has the heal as well. The stun on the DK, and with the boat coming in, Natsumi, he cannot survive this one. The silence is the slows, they are there, but he's done. He does have a buyback. If they continue chasing this one, it might end badly for them. Bushwhack into the backlines, and Yopaj is dead. Earth Spirit going for a roll away, and he'll be the one to survive, or will he? They're still chasing Execration. Now they're gonna be the ones hungry for blood, and OB.Neon will be allowed to live, but their cores, they've been taken down, and the big ones are out, which means the Roche might just be open for the side of Execration if they want to go for it. The Abaddon going to the base. He didn't even get his burrow time popped, and now he will be completely full. Has the Midas to use, so a bit of a passive Midas there. Claim the bounty rune. Everything is going the way of Execration, and after this Roche, it's gonna be a disaster. The arrow comes in. Scam is gonna assist the Execration. Can I be on your team, guys, please? My guys aren't doing that great. I'm hitting every single arrow, so can I be with you, please? Roche goes down. General rolls in. Please kill me. I don't want to live in a world without the Roche. Sure, bro. Goodbye. Now the X onto the Darkseer, the vacuum wall on 3, but the tidal wave bringing him back with the bushwhack. Enryu, he gets a good vacuum wall, but no one is there to follow up, and he'll be having these illusions, probably the strongest heroes on the side of OB.Neon at this point, but they will not make a difference. Pelos can easily dispose of him with the Radiance. Now he's chasing CTM, who has to be careful. A lot of damage being done to him. CTM is alive, but barely. That Glimmer Cape will prevent the damage from killing him. Going now with an Aegis. 8-second BKB is up. The supports of Execration, they're not even close to their cores. They're chasing Yopaj, who doesn't have a BKB. The 4-step there. What a juke from Yopaj. Man, he's fast. TP out. Torrent is not gonna be there. They're using their stuns over and over again, but they will not get the right guess. He was aware that he had to get out of that one as fast as possible, and he gets himself away. The Sanjin Kai will be his next item, but the BKB is on the menu as well. We'll see if maybe Yopaj wants to get that one earlier, but he needs something for the physical damage as well. Pelos, I thought they were gonna roll on him, but that would have been a big mistake, especially with Nico being there, the tidal wave, the ghost ship. They have everything. Oh, they get the X on the Darkseer, and he's not using anything, but a beautiful usage there of the vacuum. Abaddon is stuck in the hill. The goat will be there. RR has a 4-step, but only in 15 seconds. And now they use a wall for him. Pelos, he might die here. He has to TP away. Look at how many illusions there's gonna spawn. Yopaj, he dies on the bottom lane, but this is the one that we want to be looking at. The ulti gets popped. No! Jonwell, why? Why? No! Oh, Jonwell, really? I mean, you have Enryu now, right? And he's like, bro, I solo killed their carry, who hasn't died a single time in this game, and you come in and you save him. Why? Why do you do it? He was like, I'm gonna kick him in the face, but that's not a smart move to make an Abaddon. Now he can just run away from this one. He is under the stun of the arrow, but no one can really kill him. He did place a Remnant there, so he should have kicked the Remnant and not the hero itself. So a bit of a bug there. Roll on Pelos. You're not going anywhere, my friend. He wants to make it all right. He wants to make it fine. They get the vacuum vacuum. Natsumi gets the stun. Abaddon, he will keep going down. That was just a bait. Junuel kicked him so they could get more kills. Execration, every one of them would have gotten away the finger. Now in Junuel, they want to kill this guy who has baited them into more death. And Nico, you're gonna be next with a Dragon Tail not moving anywhere. And now the kick and the narrow, he's dead. What a bait from Junuel. We're gonna pretend that that was intentional. Natsumi going for more. The Dragon, the face is not gonna stop the sharpshooter, and he completely misses that one. With so many heroes in his face, he's not gonna be able to aim right. He'll be able to get 2 more kills. What a play from Junuel, understanding if he leaves the Abaddon there, they get 1 kill, but if I kick him down, they'll try to save him and we'll get more. Now going for a Moonlight Shadow. Yowie, he could be going down the stun, the arrow fall up, it's gonna be there, and that's gonna be another kill. OB.Neon, they're coming back into, that's only the Aegis, but Execration, they don't have any buybacks. How can they assist him? The roll is gonna connect and they're doing a ton of damage. He won't be able to get out of this one. Yowie is gone as well. That's gonna be the entire Execration lineup dying one by one. They want to go for more. RR has the force stab, but he doesn't get too far away. And now the Dragon Tail and an arrow. That's another one. OB.Neon, they're rolling over their opponents. They were trying to find this for 27 minutes, and finally they will get the sequence of events that finally benefits them. Trying to go for the tier 2 tower. Not sure how good this is gonna end for them, but given that Execration are missing 2 of their heroes, OB.Neon will be able to get it down. Neon. This is a real professional team, guys. Off a mistake from your teammate, Junuel, you managed to wipe the enemies. Even take their Aegis away. This is really, I mean, if this is not a true representation of strength from OB.Neon, I don't know what is. So, Yopash, TPs to the bottom lane, has the Kain's Henge. The next item will be the BKB. He wants the Ag Shard, he wants the E-Blade. If you guys don't know what the Ag Shard does, it gives you another cannon from which he uses the Rocket Barrage. So that's gonna be a ton of damage coming out from Yopash. It cannot go on the same target, but it can split on onto 2 targets. Abaddon running in. His teammates are coming in there. Abaddon, though, he is gonna turn around. Natsumi, even being a big black dragon, he's still gonna be taking so much damage, but the vacuum wall is gonna be there. Abaddon taking a ton of damage. He's gonna get arrowed after the burrow times. He's gonna stay in place. Gunka taking a ton of damage. Doesn't use the ship just yet. There it is. And Junuel should be going down. Pelos, he does have a BKB in his full. He turns around now. They want to fight, but can't go through the wall. Yopash has been next, pushed back, and now the tidal wave. Come back here, you little gyrocopter, and they get the kill on him as well. They have the radiance of their own, but the Abaddon, he doesn't care. He's gonna be fine. What is the cooldown on the bro type? 34 seconds. This guy, I'm not sure how you kill him. They killed him once in this game, and I think Pelos, he has had enough of dying now. Every 34 seconds he has his ulti, and every 34 seconds he's not gonna be killable. OB.Neon, they lose 2 heroes despite getting a solid initiation. Even the arrow to the face of the Abaddon there when his ulti had popped, so he couldn't move, but he was still taking a ton of damage from the AoE, and he does get back to full. So after that fight, Execration, they're gonna take the mid lane tower, analyzing the tower count, actually taking it a little bit to themselves. They've taken the bottom tier 2 already in this game. Remember it earlier. He's hiding himself. Something sees the supports. That's where the Tsar Natsumi wants to go in. If he gets level 25, imagine level 25 with the vacuum and the AoE Dragon Tail. That's gonna be an amazing combo, but he still needs more levels to get there. And Execration, they're not gonna allow that to happen. They're going for a smoke themselves. Yopash pushing out the bottom lane, but OB.Neon, they know that something is up. Here comes Yopash. They might be under the trap. They're gonna be going into the high ground there. 5 versus 5, but the stun from the line to start off the fight. DK, can he survive this one? No, he can't, because the boat is there. The 2 main guys have become Yopash, though he does have a force staff. He gets himself to the low ground. Nico, he's not done with this. He wants more kills. They got a perfect initiation and they only get the 1 kill. Now Lion going for more. He's gonna get the blink and the force staff in. Earth Spirit in so much trouble. The torrent will connect and he's gone. Pelos, he finishes him off. Still not using that Midas, so maybe he wants to use it on the creeps here. There it is. Pelos and Yowie continuing to top the network chart, but even with a 10k gold lead, the fights, OB.Neon, they still have a chance to win them. With a good vacuum wall onto all of the heroes of Execration, they might be able to dish out enough damage. Push shows again on the bottom lane. BKB, no Aghanim Shard just yet. He's thinking about what to buy. He just didn't have that much time to farm anything. Died 7 times in this game after a beautiful performance in the laning stage. Something that I didn't expect him winning against the TA. He has fallen off quite a lot. His team has just been fighting for the past 20 minutes, and the Gyro, he likes to hit creeps a little bit, you know? I can see that the chat got punished there by our mods. I'm not sure what you guys are writing. You need to be polite or our mods will punish you. Now you can just use faces. Oh, it's not a fun way. Maybe it is, who knows. Anyways, just mind what you're saying. Our mods are ruthless. Okay, level 20. He's not approaching that level 25, which they need. Now the stun on the Mirana. They see CTM, but he's gonna get a big DK to his face. And here comes the vacuum wall. Nico comes in. He doesn't have the BKB. There's gonna be a boat coming through, but he's still taking a ton of damage. The homing missile, man, it's fast. And now with the stun, they will get the aphotic shield, so he's okay, but they have another stun from Natsumi. They're trying to eat the Kunkka, will finally get him down. That's 2 heroes dead. Now the chase is on. The DK, his slows are so insane. He wants to go for more. Yowie, where do you think you're going? The roll will connect. He doesn't have a BKB, but he doesn't get to use it because the arrow is there. And now OB.Neon, they're chasing, and you're not going anywhere. Execration, the BKB TP, that's gonna be the lone survivor, but BDZ isn't going anywhere. They'll destroy the trees, the natural habitat, and all of the critters in the woods just to get the kills. They're not gonna stop at anything. OB.Neon, and now the Roche will be the next one. The Dragonite is gonna be taking care of the big dragon and will be the one who's gonna be dominating the map right now. They're buying back Execration. They want to defend this Roche. It's the second one, giving the Aghanim Shard their enemies. It's not gonna be a smart move. Pelos coming in. They're gonna get together. They don't have the big black dragon. Natsumi, 50 seconds for his form, so they can't commit. And Pelos just with the aggressive movement. Now they get a stun. The arrow is gonna come through. The Pearl time will get popped immediately. Oh, actually, it's still not popped. There it is. Now Depot is coming through. Jonah in some trouble. Enryu as well. The vacuum will be nice, but they don't have a buyback on Enryu. Now the cooldown. Maybe they can kill Pelos. 25 seconds of downtime. With 4-step, it's gonna be nice. Arrow doesn't connect on anyone, but Pelos is falling low. He doesn't have a buyback. If he wants to come back into this one, he needs to use it immediately. RR is dead. And Nico, where do you think you're going? Kicked back. But he does have the status resistance to keep him somewhat alive, but the stuns are gonna be there. They're gonna use the arrow just to finish it off. CDM showing his skills, and now pinging out the Roche. There is a buyback on the Abaddon, but him not using it there immediately, it might cost them the Roche, and it might actually cost them the game, because OB.Neon, after this Roche, they'll be the gods on the map. Execration winning for 30 minutes. They were winning, but OB.Neon fighting and fighting fearlessly at fight after fight, going into the faces of their enemies. And now they get the Aegis, they get the cheese, and the Aghanim Shard will go towards the gyrocopter, it seems like. Natsumi, level 22, approaching 23. We all want to see a vacuum into a 5-man Dragon Tail. That would be an amazing thing to see. Of course, we want to see Execration showing something with this lineup. I said that they were losing their timing slowly but surely. OB.Neon, they were fighting. They knew what they were doing. Or maybe they just didn't, but it worked out well for them. Look at this big black dragon just going over cliffs. Reminds me of Deathwing. Just needs a better jaw, to be honest. It's Lyrak is just not at the level of Deathwing just yet. So the DK flapping his wings and getting the outpost going his way. Execration, they're not looking that great. They've held a 10k goal lead, and even with it they couldn't win the fights. Now with the lead being non-existent, will they be able to do something? They'll at least take the outpost back on the top lane. BDZ going for the Aghanim, so the boomerang will be coming out fairly soon. Pelos, Skadi is on the menu. He will have a that's a nice thing. He is playing against 2 ranged heroes. Dragonite pretty much in his human form. He's not a problem. So rotating towards the top lane. OB.Neon are taking it easy right now. DK, he's the one with the Nagus, so if they kill him and he doesn't have the dragon form, he's actually not going to be that scary. AC will be his next item, and he does have a 9-second BKB. Junwell going for a BKB as well. That Ghost Scepter, man, has it been keeping him alive for a long time. Darkseer has a Blink Dagger. They're waiting. Natsumi level 25, Dragon Tail, AoE stun. It's gonna be so awesome to watch. Abaddon, of course, he can remove the stun from himself and from one of his teammates, but not if a silence comes through from Junwell, and we can expect that all of the things are gonna be comboed. OB.Neon, they're getting to that critical mass, to that late game where Execration, they won't be able to fight. Or maybe they feel like they already can't fight, that's why they're split pushing. They're increasing their lead slowly but surely. Fire on Yowie, he needs to have that one to finish off the supports. Scam, he has the Glimmer Cape, he has the Lotus Orb, and the gem as well. He's the one who bought it, and Natsumi going for the tower. He wants to take everything away from them. He will huff and he will puff and he'll take your home away. Execration coming back, but already their tower is taking a solid amount of damage. Nice ward there in the back. They get the homing missile onto the Lion. He doesn't want that one to his face, but he does have an Abaddon to protect him, though he's not there. Abaddon is still farming. He's going for a what? For a nullifier himself. Okay, not gonna be a Skadi. Now Gyro getting gone on. He does have a cheese. Can he get it off? Yes, he can. And now the vacuum wall turnaround is gonna be there. Yopar still taking a ton of damage. Even with him hitting the cheese, is gonna be taking so much damage. The tidal wave not gonna be enough. E-Blade keeping him alive, and the first casualty to fight will be the Lion. He immediately buys back. We still have a 5 versus 5 between the teams, but no, actually their spirit is dead. He does have a buyback there. Does connect into the Abaddon immediately. Usage of the burrow time. Natsumi, he wants to fight, does have the halberd and gets it on the Abaddon. Not gonna be slowed any longer. Bushwhack connects on the Darkseid, but he gets the Ghost Scepter off. Still, they do have this nullifier. Natsumi jumps in with a stun. Abaddon doesn't have his ulti. He's getting brought down at the arrow to the TA. Beautiful performance. Now the vacuum on everyone. The supports come back in it. We want you dead as well. You're not going anywhere. The tidal wave, it's keeping them away. Execration are trying to run under the cover of it, but they'll be losing 3 of their heroes in the line. He actually died twice now. Hoodwink here gonna be next. Buyback from Yowie. He knows he needs to assist him. And now a buyback from the Hoodwink as well. Natsumi, he still has the Aegis. Even when he falls, he's gonna be coming back to life. The dragon will live. Bushwhack, it doesn't connect. A bit of a mistake there from BDZ. Actually, it's gonna get dispelled by the Lotus Orb, and Natsumi is more than happy to stay here. He can tank these 3 heroes any time of the day. Here comes the Bushwhack though. Okay, scratch that. He's actually quite susceptible to being brought down. The tidal wave bringing Junewell in. He does have a roll out, but no remnant. He really wants to survive. Another X will be there. Bring him back. Bring him to his death. The E-Blade will prevent him from dying. Natsumi coming in. He doesn't have the BKB. He's falling down super low. The disarm will be on Nico, but not on the real damage dealer. And Yowie, he gets the kill. The DK is gone. Actually, between 3 of them, they did have the damage. Gyro in some trouble. No BKB getting pulled back. He does have the Force Staff getting himself away from the tidal wave, but the attack range from the TA is insane. Still a vacuum, and the magnetize onto everyone. The slow is there. Now the wall, it comes, and Execration will get annihilated. Trying to turn back, trying to fight, but they'll lose all of their heroes, and none of them will have a buyback. Now Abaddon coming in 15 seconds, so it might not be GG time yet for Execration. They might have another fight in them, but the DK is coming over, and his dragon form is ready. He's ready to take everything away. Also with level 25, taking some of the books, he's gonna be educating himself towards the end of the game. It's never too late to get your education, boys. And the DK showing it right now. Pelos running in. He is their carry, but can you really do anything? Natsumi, he went for the AoE Dragon until the stun from the line. It's gonna be quite nice. Pelos, he turns around on Yopar. Can he get the kill? Yopar trying to outrun this one with a finger. He's actually gonna die. Now the line using the hex, but he will hex himself. Beautiful Afari shield. Just the 2 of them are keeping the hopes alive. Abaddon getting gone on no burrow time, but he'll kill the Lion first. And now the BKB. He's hungry. Slyrack, he wants the little mouse dead, and everyone will die on Execration. The game will now be over because Natsumi is looking towards your tier 4s, and you don't have anyone to fight with. Execration looking in desperation while their base is being gobbled up, and they'll finally admit defeat. They'll tap out of this one. They know OB.Neon have beat them, and they needed to win it. Earlier on, OB.Neon were fighting and dying, but never giving up is gonna be their motto, and it will give them the victory in game number 1. And they're now 1 game ahead in the grand finals, but it is his only game 1. And if this is a show of what we're gonna be seeing in this best of 5 grand finals, man, and am I excited to watch it. Both teams understanding the strengths of their lineup. OB.Neon, despite or against all odds, continuing to fight, and with so many vacuum walls, with so many arrows being hit, they will in the end beat Execration. I have to commend CTM. His performance with the arrows was insane. Every single time he got the Abaddon when the burrow time was already popped, and then for 5 seconds the Abaddon is out of the fight. It was just amazing to watch. In the early game, his team was missing every single spell, but he wasn't missing the arrows, and he ends the game with 4, 2, and 19. The enemy team has 34 kills and he died 2 times. Just an amazing performance for Scam, but overall OB.Neon as a unit, they were looking amazing. Execration, they had their timing. It looked like they could win the game, but in the end, they just weren't strong enough to get the finish, to get OB.Neon into their base. A few dives and OB.Neon were back and ready to take the win. So guys, that's it for game number 1. We're off to a short break. As soon as the players are ready, we're jumping into game number 2 of this already awesome best of 5 grand finals here at the Moon Studio Asian Tigers, so stay with us.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Memories die out too hard. When we were traveling the mountains, just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio Asian Tigers Grand Finals versus OB.Neon versus Execration. I'm Harry Freak, and if you're just joining us, you should know that OB.Neon won game number 1, but boy, was it not easy. It was an amazing game, one worthy of a Grand Final. Both of the teams had the strengths and weaknesses of their drafts. Execration, they had one that was a little bit earlier game oriented. They had a 10k goal lead, but OB.Neon, through sheer power of will, were able to bring it back. And Execration, just giving a few kills in quick succession, gave enough of a momentum for OB.Neon to completely take over the game and in the end win it. So Execration, they're one game behind in the grand finals, probably looking now to equalize this one. It would be really bad if they start off the grand finals with a 2-0, but we know in Southeast Asia that 2-0 at the start of the series doesn't really mean anything, because a reverse sweep could be coming. If not so, we would be seeing TNC at the TI and not Fnatic. So, anyways, OB.Neon, they did open up with some standard bans. Execration, they didn't want to be playing against against the Broodmother, despite them having the first pick, so they could have picked it up themselves if they wanted to. So anyways, guys, this lobby should have started a little bit earlier. We apologize. Our admins, they're falling asleep, right? The guys in Kiev that are bringing you all of the production, all of the graphics, everything, also communicating with the players, they're falling asleep. They're losing all of their energy. 3.5 weeks of constant work. That's a lot of workload towards them, and not everyone can be as energetic as your dear caster. So, you know, it's normal that people do get super tired, but with that out of the way, we can appreciate them when the grand final is done. And for now, just hopefully you guys don't fall asleep again, so that we can watch game after game here, non-stop Dota action, something that we're used to at a Moon Studio Asian Tigers tournament and any Moon Studio tournament for that matter. So guys, make sure to follow Moon Studio here on Twitch and also follow Moon Studio on Twitter, but most importantly, follow Harry Freak on Twitter, because that's where I'll be posting all of the info about future tournaments. So OB.Neon, they open up with the Terrorblade Abaddon. For now, in the past 3 days, I haven't seen a TB lose, especially in a Southeast Asia matchup, not even get close to losing. So OB.Neon, they used the Terrorblade against Execration in the seeding match, given that they were both of the teams were added directly into the playoffs. They didn't fight through the group stages, so they had to play a seeding match, and in that seeding match, OB.Neon, they had a Terrorblade Abaddon, and that's how they won a game against Execration. They didn't have a single stun, and they still managed to win. Execration on the other side, they're going to get a Winter Wyvern, which is a great counter for the Terrorblade. You have the Cold Embrace just to make sure that the heavy physical damage doesn't go your way. Also, with the Winter Scars, you can pretty much kill anyone the Terrorblade is close to if he does not have a BKB. DK, at least in the laning phase, he'll be okay against the TB. As the game progresses, as I said, this hero becomes more and more susceptible to the physical damage, but the TB will be needing some time to farm, 15, 20, maybe sometimes even 25 minutes to be able to go through all of the armor of the Dragon Knight. And especially with the Winter Wyvern being in play, it's not going to be the easiest thing to perform. So OB.Neon, they ban out the PL. That's the biggest counter for the Terrorblade. We might see something like a Void ban, Faceless Void, because it is a hero that might be able to kill the Terrorblade inside of the Chronosphere, though. We even saw a team attempt that, and it didn't end up well for him. So Neon, with this Terrorblade pick, I think Execration need to be very afraid. They're going to ban out the Arc Warden, so just covering for their TB. You pick it in the first phase, and you're going to make sure that there are no big counters for it. The only one that was let through is going to be the Winter Wyvern, but we've seen it time and time again that it doesn't really do that much against the TB himself. So Execration, they ban out the Mirana. It would be a good pick for them as well, but Scam, he showed in the previous game that he doesn't need anything to set up for his arrow. He's just been doing it amazingly. And OB.Neon, they'll go for the Invoker. They're like, we have no stuns, so we're gonna get the guy who has a billion spells. So they'll have the stuns, they'll have the slows, they'll have the damage from the Invoker as well. We'll see. Probably gonna be a Quaswex Invoker, and we all know that Yopaj is quite good at it. So Execration, this is gonna give them the opening to pass. Oh no, the TA has been banned. Go for something that can lane well against the Invoker, though. If there's no TA, there isn't really a hero that completely dominates him. So they'll go for a Lina. It could be a Lina DK offlane. It could be a Lina position 2. Who knows? Lina is a pretty good hero at dealing with the TB. You have a ton of magical damage. You have a follow-up stun from the Dragon Tail. Even if the Aphari shield is there, if the TB is in staying in place, you're going to be able to hit the LSA. So overall, a pretty solid pickup. If it comes to the laning phase, Lina pretty much doesn't lose against anyone, but Invoker, he would be okay in that matchup. He would lose a little bit in terms of CS, but when it would come down to mid-game or early mid-game performance, the Invoker would definitely outshine the Lina until she would get a BKB. Dark Willow is going to get picked up by Neon. Usually this hero needs some setup, but the Invoker Tornado has turned out to be a pretty good setup for those Bramble Mazes and actually for the Terrorize as well. So I'm quite liking this one for OB. It is also a hero that builds into a Spirit Vessel, something that they do need against the DK and the Winter Wyvern. So overall, a pretty solid all-around pick from OB.Neon. A big counter for the Dark Willow would be a would be an Oracle, but Execration already have one save support, and if they would go for another, there is a good chance that they won't be able to kill anyone. Well, Lina, she is one of those heroes that can dish out so much damage, and having two saves for her isn't really that bad. Execration, they're gonna pick up a Doom. We can assume it's gonna be a mid lane Doom in the position for Lina right now. Doom against the Invoker, he actually gets a ton of farm going his way. Does have good animation, he does have good damage, he can always use the Devour, and pretty much nothing that the Invoker can do to stop that one. Also, throughout the game, whoever gets doomed, the Abaddon isn't going to be saving you that much, so we're probably going to be seeing a Holy Locket on each side, one on the Winter Wyvern and one on the Abaddon, to just make sure that one side, Execration survives everything, and OB.Neon survives the Doom, the Invoker, and the Terrorblade. They're going to be needing all the help they need to survive that big spell for Execration. Still, we don't know. This could be a safe lane DK, mid lane Lina, and off lane Doom. There is still that possibility, though I doubt that you want to put a Doom, a 4 armor hero with pretty much not that much space to buy armor items against the TB. At some point, TB and the Abaddon are going to slow him down enough and kill him.
5 seconds remaining.
So, Execration, they ban out the Mars. Mars and the Dark Willow. Mars is the best possible hero that the Dark Willow can lane with, so he will get removed. The reason for this is because he can manipulate the position of the heroes and just get them into more brambles. Those brambles do a ton of damage, just of course, usually the hero gets hit by 1 or 0 of those, so that's why he usually underestimate how much it can actually do, but inside of the laning stage you get more points in brambles, the God's Rebuke, the Spear, you get all that damage, and pretty much the heroes are going to be falling down flies. I also like the Dark Willow. The Bedlam is a great spell with dealing with the Cold Embrace. So we'll see if the Winter Wyvern is able to use his Cold Embrace in a good position where the Dark Willow can dish out the damage, because that's one of the better magic bursts in the entire game. So Execration, they ban out the Tidehunter as well, despite having a Doom who can Doom him and just let the Watermelon run away, run around, do whatever he wants. So it would have been a solid pick for them as well against the Terrorblade, just reducing his damage. But the DK, I guess he should be enough with the Breathe Fire.
10 seconds
Execration, only 10 seconds of reserve time. They're really thinking through all of these picks, and I can say that I'm a big fan of them. I'm pretty curious how they're going to be ending this draft. OB.Neon, they're expecting their enemies to pick up a carry right now. And Execration, are they going to be doing that? No, they go for the Legion Commander. I think this is putting the DK in the safe lane, Doom in the mid lane, and LC in the off lane. That is the most natural way that I think this should go. The DK and the Winter Wyvern aren't really that bad of a lane, and LC, that's a great counter for the Dark Willow. You pretty much remove all of her spells. Though the duel in this game in particular, it's not going to be that good, but the Aghanim Shard on the Legion Commander definitely will, just making sure that all of your heroes come out alive after a supposed setup from Joker. OB.Neon, 2 minutes to think about this one. They need an offlaner. They need something to go well with the Dark Willow. The Sand King does make sense. The reason why he does make sense is because he does AoE magic damage, which is quite good. He sets up for the Dark Willow.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay, let's stop talking about the Sand King, which will not be seeing in the second game of this grand final. We'll be looking at the Night Stalker. That's one of the best heroes at catching the backlines and actually catching the Winter Wyvern. The added vision is gonna be insane. OB.Neon, man, I'm loving this draft, I have to say. Ooh, Execration, they're gonna be needing some next level execution if they want to win this one. Night Stalker against the DK Winter Wyvern, he's gonna be okay for the first 5 minutes. Later on, it's going to be the white Winter Wyvern that needs to be afraid, though DK will be getting a ton of farm, so Pelos will be quite farmed in this one. Lina, Legion Commander, it should be a great lane for Execration, so they need to get the lead in that one. That's where from where they need to start making plays. So the DK Winter Wyvern versus the Night Stalker Dark Willow, that's going to be an even one. Maybe the DK comes out ahead a little bit in terms of CS. The mid lane, Doom will be getting a advantage over Yopaj, and Nico and BDZ, they need to win the off lane. So in the bottom lane, they need to be pressuring Natsumi quite a lot. Will they be able to do so? I think so, yes. with all three of their lanes going their way, can they win this game? When it comes to fighting, when it comes to map control, when it comes to vision, all of those things are good for OB.Neon. This is a tough one to call. Usually people would think, okay, TB, no counters, we're gonna go for that one. But Execration, they actually have pretty solid heroes for him. And they have better laning stage, Execration. In the earlier game, they had worse lanes and they still won them. So now I would assume that they're gonna be doing better. Though sometimes when the teams have better lanes and they need them to go well, they just make too many mistakes. I'm gonna go for Execration in this one. Not only because I want to see the Terrorblade lose, but it is a factor, of course. But because their laning phase is way too strong. If they're the ones initiating, they're winning the fight, right? If they're being initiated on, they have tools to run away. That's the deal. They have the Winter's Curse to stop the advances of the enemies. They have the depress the attack to purge off anything. So the DK and the Doom, they should be okay. Though they need to be ending this game relatively fast. When I say ending, I don't mean they have to kill the throne, but they have to have a very solid lead 25 minutes into the game. And I think they can accumulate that with the Doom, with the Devour, with the DK having such a great lane. And of course, with Nico and BZZ, they should have a better matchup on the bottom lane. I think that they can get that lead. So OB.Neon, they have to be playing only around their knights. It's going to come down to how well Yopaj can set up for the kills in the mid game. If Yopaj doesn't have a good mid game where he can get a ton of kills, or at least create a lot of space for his team and prevent the towers from falling, then OB.Neon could be losing this one. So Andrew is already using his night vision here to scout the mid lane, but they won't be finding any wards just yet. Okay, now they're gonna expect that it's there and they ping it out immediately. A big mistake coming out from the Doom. He's gonna start denying it immediately. Yowie not showing himself. Here comes the sentries and they're gonna try to get it down and will be able to do so. But now Execration are coming in. They want to get some kills. Andrew's being slowed down, but a nice purge from the Aphotic Shield and he'll be okay. You can't reapply the Arctic Burn. Now Yopaj fighting BDZ. Core versus support, but it's only level 1, so it's not really that big of a deal. Stun onto the Abaddon. CTM being blocked up by Nico, who has the overwhelming odds in a second. CTM, he has a hordes. He's trying to outrun them. One more hit from Nico. He has the movement speed and he gets the kill. That's the perfect start from Execration. They might have lost their mid lane ward, but the Doom, he doesn't really need it. The ganks are not going to be coming that much. Abaddon, Dark Willow, not really heroes that you think about when you think about ganking. So he should be okay there in the mid lane. Execration, this is the perfect start to the game that they needed. They wanted this Legion Commander to be as strong as possible because Nico, he will be the playmaker for sure. Pretty much all three of the cores of Execration need to be doing well, but the DK, he cannot be pressured at the top lane. The Doom, using the Devour, he's still gonna have the most amount of farm around the map, and the one that's actually the X factor that could do something bad in the laning phase, causing him to lose, is Nico, and they're sending RR towards him. So they want the Winter Wyvern against the Abaddon? Really? Really? The Arctic Burn just gets removed and you cannot reapply? That's a weird one. They want BDZ, I guess, with Pelos just to combo the stuns. Okay. Curious to see how that one is gonna go, but interesting choice from Execration. It's not that big of a deal. It seems like they want to win the top lane. That's the main reason. Just with double stuns, make sure that that does go down. So Juno, he's gonna get the pull, trying to do some shenanigans. Against this kind of a lane, you kind of have to. 2 stuns, you don't want to be fighting 2 versus 2, you want to spread them apart. And Juno, he's doing exactly that. Mid lane, Doom versus the Invoker. We will be seeing a farm trade with Doom. Maybe having a bit more CS and of course a bit more net worth. We'll see how well Yopaj can prevent him from doing that. For now, he's using his spells, but he is definitely not gonna be winning this lane just yet, though. Doom already taking a ton of damage and has to be careful. We'll want to use that Devour as fast as possible. Bottom lane, this should be an interesting one, just like the top lane. The side lanes are to be looked at this game. Just a lot of kill potential on both sides. Maybe this one is going to be more passive than I'm actually making it out to be. The Winter Wyvern and Arctic Burn not going to be doing that much. Nico doesn't have a Orb of Venom, so I don't really see him doing that much. Maybe the Overwhelming Odds can make a difference, but the most action probably will be coming towards the top lane if they do get into a 2 versus 2 scenario. If it is one guy of OB.Neon on the left and one on the right, Execration can't really do that much. And for now, OB.Neon understand exactly how they need to play this lane. Jonuel, again, doing some shenanigans with the creeps. DK, pushing aggressively. He has 2 points in Dragon's Blood. He pretty much doesn't need more. He's probably gonna start skilling up the Breathe Fire right now. The mid lane, Invoker, and the Doom, same amount of CS. The Devour will be making a difference there, and the Doom actually has 2 points in Scorched Earth, which means that he's probably gonna be looking to kill the Opaj at some point with the rotations of the supports. That's quite weird. I would expect 2 points in Devour before 2 points in Scorched Earth, and then maybe you get the 3rd point in Scorched Earth just before you're Doom to be able to get the kill. That does make much more sense to me. Stun, BDZ gets the hit onto the Night Stalker. The creeps on the top lane are gonna meet there. So the DK would love to go back there. We'll see if he's able to do so. We'll have to leave some of these creeps, but they're coming with BDZ, and Pelos will be able to farm. For now though, when it comes to the CS, OB.Neon, they're coming out ahead. And this is what I said, when teams have a quote-unquote worst laning stage, they find nice ways to play it, and they don't overextend. Whereas when teams are like, we have to win the laning stage, then they maybe get the pressure on them. They start going too far ahead, just trying to pressure the opponents, and then they start losing in CS, which is exactly what's happening here for Execration. Not a good idea for sure, because they need a good transition into the mid game, and once the nighttime does come, the Night Stalker isn't gonna be a target for a kill no more. He isn't gonna be that much of a target for harass either. So we had a slight pause. That was some Discord issues. It's not gonna be the internet this time around. Something we're quite happy for. Terrorblade, Natsumi is has his Metamorphosis on cooldown, and CTM, he denies himself there. So he lost all of his mana, didn't want to live in this world anymore, and will deny himself. So our first blood, that's oh, actually we already had first blood with the Nico getting it. So Execration, they get a second one going their way, but not a lot of gold or any experience will be given to them. Opaj for Yowie is gonna be losing some mana here. The water runes have already been taken, so Opaj is definitely not gonna be threatened by the Doom here at all. For now, he's doing quite well. 5 denies and 26 last hits. Opaj continuing to ramp up his farm. The Doom actually running to the base. He doesn't even have the phase boost, just the normal ones. BDZ getting gone on. Jonuel might be in some troubles here, especially if BDZ connects with the stun. He will get it. Jonuel taking some damage. No boots on Lina, but he does have the fiery soul stacks. He's following Jonuel, but can't really get the connection. Now turning around on Enryu, who's gonna be getting the nighttime fairly soon. Pelos not using the stun, and Enryu actually a great performance in the laning stage in terms of CS. He's actually out CSing the Pelos DK, and now with the nighttime, he doesn't really have to be afraid for his life. Actually, the one that needs to be afraid for his life is gonna be BDZ. Pelos, he will survive with the 3 points in Dragon's Blood, but BDZ himself, he could be in some trouble. The double stun on the Night Stalker. They turn around on the Lina. Now they go for him. They don't have any more stuns to stop this from happening. Lina does have 9 stick charges. He uses the Fairy Fire. Now they turn around on Enryu. Are they gonna be having another stun? DK, he is going in. Pelos trying to find something, but he knows without the boost that he doesn't have the movement speed to get on top of Enryu, and they'll let the Night Stalker live. TP bottom from Opaj. We already talked about how his early game rotations are gonna be important. I really didn't expect him to rotate this early, but given that the Doom is approaching level 6, it might be safer for him to go somewhere else, and RR will get caught. No chance in hell that he can survive this one. Actually, he's going for the Arctic Burn, getting over the cliff. The Tornado was already used, and RR seems like he's gonna be surviving. Opaj, he doesn't get the connection, so he won't be getting any earn charges going his way. Yowie getting scouted out there. He already took the illusion rune, which is going to be quite good at removing the cold snap. So Enryu will be left alone on the top lane. DK hits level 6, so the Elder Dragon form is ready if he wants to use it. Enryu, Neon, bottom lane. They're thinking about fighting, but I think they know that Yowie is here. Has the chain lighting. That's a ton of damage as well coming out from him. So OB.Neon, they're not gonna be giving them a fight, so they just continue farming. This is the start of the lanes that OB.Neon are quite happy with. The DK though, he's getting a ton of farm, and Pelos we can expect, okay, it's gonna be a Midas, so he wants to be transitioning into the late game a little bit harder. The Doom, is he gonna be going for a Midas as well? Yowie something is being delivered. It's gonna be the phase boot. So for now, he doesn't have any intentions of doing so. TP top from the Invoker. Pelos might be in some trouble. Journal is there as well. They're gonna crown the Dragon Knight, but I don't think he's too happy about that. They will be doing a ton of damage. The magic damage is there. Can they finish him off? He gets the stun off, turns around with a Breathe Fire and manages to stop their damage, but still they will be slowing him down. And Pelos, he's looking quite dead here. Yopaj continuing to dish out the hurt. That's 3 points in Dragon's Blood, trying to heal up and juking through the trees, but in the end he will be going down, and the first kill towards OB.Neon will be killing Pelos. The enemy is scary. So last game on his Abaddon, he pretty much didn't die up until the 30-minute mark. Now he will be facing death just 7 minutes into the game, and will give the first earned charge there. The Invoker, I'm gonna be carrying your remains and actually killing your teammates with it. Imagine how morbid that actually is. Bottom lane, CTM has been caught. Nico doesn't have the duel just yet, and CTM is dead. They'll get the kill. Nico getting another one going his way and approaching the duel fairly soon. Mid lane Pelos, he's gonna be showing himself close to the tower. I don't think he dies, or does he? They use the meta, and here comes the Night Stalker. He does have the Dark Ascension if he wants to skill it up. Not gonna be using it just yet. There's the slows, the MP. Pelos turns around with the Breathe Fire just to reduce their damage. Anu goes in with the silence. Here comes the Legion Commander, but the Doom will be there. Onto the Terrorblade, the Nice Tornado will stop the advance, and Anu trying to get himself out, but a stun from the Lina will get them the kill, diving the DK beneath his tier 1 in the mid lane. That's not a smart move, and they'll pay because of it. Juno might be next. He's being found out by RR. 3 points in Arctic Burn. That's gonna be so much slow, and here comes Yowie to finish you off with a flaming sword. He cuts off his wings, and Juno will be going to the ground. The TB, he dies as well. Was it the deny? Nope. He just ticked out there, so very nicely done. Oh no, it wasn't deny. Yopaj denied him. So he does die either way. It's still a problem for the side of OB.Neon. The first death of the Terrorblade, it will take him back a little bit. And Execration using their timing, their first Dragon form, and then you not having the Dark Ascension. Does he really want to fight Nico? Having the duel, if they get it on anyone, they're probably going to be dying. Juno will be a perfect target. Goes into the Shadow realm. Now turning around on the DK. He's taking a ton of damage. Now the heal from the Legion Commander is actually keeping him alive. Juno is still alive. Water Tornado, it will prevent his death, and the DK will be the only casualty. Execration, now they have to run away, but running into the brambles, that's not a smart way to do so. BDZ is pushing aggressively, and Yowie in the backlines, he does finish off the Dark Willow. Now Yopaj, you're gonna be next. The Doom is doing a ton of damage. There's gonna be a removal of the Cold Snap and of the Earn Charge as well, so Yowie will be fine. But Execration, they don't have the resources to continue chasing. No Doom, no Scorched Earth, and no mana on their supports means that they have to bail. DK did lose and did die in that fight, but they still did force out quite a lot from OB.Neon. Natsumi, he gets his illusions taken away, and Nico, he just wants to prevent him from farming. What is he delivering with the career? Nothing really, just coming back to the base. And Ryu, he finally has the Dark Ascension. Yopaj has the smoke. They will use it right now. Lina, if he sees them taking the haste, now he knows that something is up. Yopaj's smoke will get broken, but the Night Stalker is still under the guise of it. Still, the Legion Commander, though, should know that something is up. Eating through the trees, keeping himself safe. He also has a vision there. He's gonna see the Invoker coming in, going through the trees. They have the Dark Ascension, and they will find him. Nico in so much trouble. He thought he was safe there, that they would never be able to find him, but during the night, the Night Stalker will be the best hunter ever, and the Tornado will finish off the kill. Yopaj staying there just to gather the remains, and the poor Legion Commander will be going down. Tower, the mid lane, it's falling down quite low, but they won't be able to finish it. And OB.Neon on the top lane, they finish one there. Still Pelos is looking towards the bottom lane to equalize the score. Still, this tower is still up, but with the Siege Creep and the Dragon form, it should be going down. BDZ and Yowie in the mid lane, pressuring a little bit, making sure that that Siege Creep survives. And Yowie going for the tower. Can he get the hit? Yes, he can. And Yowie, he manages to secure that one, while the bottom one drops as well. They don't even use the glyphs, so no 6 seconds will be taken away there from Execration. Very nicely done. Both of the towers dropping at roughly the same time. So Pelos, his Midas is coming out. He will be getting a ton of farm right now. Both him and the Doom are already pretty farmed, and with the Midas and the Devour, they should be in the top of the network chart for a very long time, especially by decreasing the map for the Terrorblade to farm. We'll see how well Natsumi can ramp up the the gold there for him. He does have the Dragon Lance, so pretty much battle ready when he does have the Metamorphosis. We'll see if he wants to use it, but now it's daytime, and during the day, OB.Neon, they have to be on the back foot, and we can see that's exactly what's happening though. Jounwell and Yopaj, they have to get a little bit out on the map. Killing a support with this kind of a smoke would make sense. They're actually looking towards the Doom. That's not the easiest target for you, Yopaj. His smoke will break, the Tornado does hit, the Bramble Maze keeping him in place. Where is the Legion Commander? He's on the top lane. Jounwell deals the damage. Yowie didn't even seem all that tanky. Bedlam just finishing the job there, and Legion Commander not being there to remove the stuns, it's gonna mean that the Doom loses his life. They're playing too cocky, considering that it was daytime, thinking they couldn't be brought down, but the Dark Willow does way too much damage. The Winter Wyvern still doesn't have the Cold Embrace, but even if he had it against the Bedlam, it's just not that good of a spell. Now Nico, he might be in some trouble as well, but he has to press the attack to keep himself safe. Though the Night Stalker is coming too, so the Crippling Fear will be there. Let's see if Andrew can strike the fear into the bones of Nico, who's coming to the high ground now. There's an illusion for him, and they go for the Dark Ascension. He's coming for you, he will fear you, and you should be very much afraid. The Tornado will give the kill to Yopaj, who is now on a killing spree, and OB.Neon, despite it not being nighttime, they're gonna be able to use their spells effectively and get a few pickoffs, slowing down Execration. The Doom approaching the BKB. I'm liking the item choices from Yowie. BKB into a blink is probably going to be something that the Doom is going to be going for. See if he'll get that one or he dies once again. OB.Neon would probably like another move on the Doom. You might get stunned here. He doesn't have the nighttime. The LSA does connect. They go for the Doom, and this should be a pretty easy kill. But no, the Terrorize is there. Jax, he will fear them, and BDZ going for the kill. He needs the Laguna and the Dragon Slave as well, but the Dragon Slave doesn't connect. Pelos dies on the bottom lane. The two cores kill him. Night Stalker might be going down. The Curse Crown there on BDZ. They're trying their best to save him, but they're not going to be able to do so, and Yowie finally gets the kill. Now BDZ going for more. The LSA doesn't connect, but he doesn't even have the mana. You have to run away because Yopaj is coming in, just running from one part of the map to the other. He's buying a Midas, it seems like, just to keep himself in it. Actually, no, he finished off the Spirit Vessel. Now BDZ getting gone on, and the Tornado will not connect, which means that Execration, they'll be able to get themselves out. But they've lost Pelos on the bottom lane, and he will not have a passive Midas, at least something for Execration. Though I thought this Terrorblade, he was not going to be topping the network chart anytime soon against the Midas, against the Devour, but he is able to do so after the Doom dying and the DK following as well. He's going to be claiming the first spot there. This is not looking the best for Execration at this point. Nico, what is he going to go for? Might be the Blink Dagger, given that he's saving up 2,000 gold. We can assume that it is going to be that. BDZ, he finds the Regen Rune. This Lena, not the most farmed position for that I've ever seen, but he's up there, right? Looking at the other supports on the map, he's just so much stronger than them, and the Ether Lens will come out pre-15 minutes. So BDZ, he might be a problem in the continuation of this game for OB.Neon. We'll see how much magical damage he can actually dish out. He's pretty much the same level as the cores on the map, and he needs to be. If he's to survive the aggression of the Night Stalker, he has to have as many items as he can. Though Night Stalker now has the Blink Dagger, starting off the fight with a Crippling Fear, though there is a BKB on the Doom. Both of the teams hitting some critical timings here. The DB though doesn't have the meta, so Execration, if you want to fight, you should be doing it right now. When the meta and the Knight are up, you're definitely going to be losing the fight. That's why Pelos now with the blink, he wants to go in, and they're getting ready for a smoke. BDZ does have one, and everyone will go under it. Nice communication. They don't use the smoke, which is something that we have been seeing in the tournament. To Doom, BKB. It is ready. He will have a Doom in 15 seconds. They're running towards the top lane, going for the Doom. He can use the BKB, will use that one, and OB.Neon are starting to run away. He might have used it a little bit preemptively. The other side, Execration coming in. They want Jounwell. If they can get the duel, he's pretty much dead. It would be quite nice if they could get the connection, but they want a bigger kill. They will ping out the Dark Willow, but he's already out, and now they won't get anything. This is what greed gets you, and they will not be getting a single kill from a very nice movement there coming out from Execration. They had a great idea to bait on the Doom, but he popped the BKB a little bit too preemptively. Yowie needed to bait them in a little bit more, and they had a clear kill on Jounwell, but they don't get anything going their way. So now mid lane tower is probably going to be going down. Natsumi coming in. The meta is ready. They pretty much can't do anything about this. Winter Wyvern has the Winter's Curse. with a good position, OB.Neon will be securing that one, and now they go for a smoke themselves. And he has a Blink Dagger. If he's the one initiating on top of this Winter Wyvern, it's gonna be a disaster, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Hello, RR, and goodbye, RR. The nice stun, a nice tornado as well. Winter Wyvern is still alive. He's gonna turn around with the Winter Skill. Not gonna be able to do so. Terrorblade getting doomed up, and Natsumi is dead. That's a great turnaround. Now they go for Enryuk. Already used his Dark Ascension, turning around on Yowie, who doesn't have a BKB anymore. The stun strike doesn't connect on a stun target. A big mistake from the side of Yopaj. And he still wants to get a kill. He has a ton of damage, but Yowie is still too tanky for him to get the kill. Yopaj will get the kill though onto the Legion Commander, and everyone on the side of Execration is quite low. The DK coming in. He wants the Night Stalker. They get a double man stun, but Night Stalker is still alive. He manages to survive there with the Aphotic Shield. The Invoker, he's gonna be running away. No Ghost Walk now for 30 seconds. He's probably gonna die, but BDZ gets turned around on, and he will be the first casualty of this small skirmish. There's gonna be the continuation of the team fight. Yopaj actually is gonna be the Night Stalker getting caught in this Winter's Curse, and he's not going anywhere. Execration making sure of that one. OB.Neon, they're gonna get wiped. Actually, there is one survivor. It will be CTM, but not gonna be too happy about that one. They're terribly dying with the meta just being used. Also, the Dark Ascension was used in that fight, and Execration, they do manage to survive with both their Doom and the DK, so the big cores on the side of Execration will be getting out of that one alive. The LC, 4 points in press the attack every 13 seconds. He's gonna be able to save anyone from the Spirit Vessel and the Cold Snap, though it was the thing that actually brought him his demise. So Execration, they go for a smoke. They're looking towards the top lane. Did they smoke under vision? I kind of think yes. There's a ton of vision here from OB.Neon, so they're gonna be found out. They might actually run into a trap. They do have a BKB and a blink on the Doom, but no ulti just yet. 50 seconds. Not gonna have it, and Abaddon posturing aggressively, still doesn't have the burrow time. CTM not getting into a position where he could die ever since he got level 6. BDC getting gone on, but Nico will remove that cold snap immediately. Still Andrew coming in, the slows are gonna be there. He turns around with a beautiful stun, but will it be enough to survive? Doom, he wants to fight, he didn't want to use the BKB for this one, and they'll let BDC die. Every single one of his friends, apart from the DK, they were there and they were looking. The lady being annihilated by OB.Neon, they just allowed that to happen. This is not what the gentleman should be doing. Let's see now, OB.Neon, can they capitalize on this one? They only killed the Lina. They're up against the Blink Stun Doom. That War Stomp is a big problem for them. You can't really stop the BKB stun from the Doom, and Natsumi, if he gets doomed up, he will be dying. He's going for a Skadi. Can they get into the backline? Yo, will get his smoke broken. He jumps into the backline. Doesn't get anyone. Now the duel onto the Terrorblade, and immediate Doom. Immediately. Now Terrorize. Will it be enough? No, because Yowie has a BKB. Now they turn around. Legion Commander will get stunned up. What a big cursed crown. They do lose one. Now Nico will fall as well. They did get the Terrorblade down, but they might be losing all of their heroes right now. The DK is in the vicinity. He came in to fight, but he will be losing the Dragon Form. Used it for farming earlier. And you just scouting everyone, going for the DK. That would be a great kill, but with a Dragon Tail stun, this is gonna be okay, or will he? Dragon Knight getting gone on, and the meatball to his face. He's gonna be getting fed that one, and will be going down because of it. What a grab for OB.Neon. They were thinking, can we kill this guy? But Yopar says, I have more than enough damage. The Spirit Vessel, the Meteor, it will be more than enough to bring down Pelos, who still doesn't have a BKB, but is working very hard towards it. Winter Wyvern, what is he gonna be going for? He actually buys a book. For now, just the lowest support in terms of farm. Yopaj will get dueled. Nico, does he have enough damage? He didn't win a single duel up until now, and now he's gonna get a Cursed Crown towards himself. Yopaj, he might be in some trouble, but the Cursed Crown actually on both of them with a beautiful tornado as well. They'll stay in place for a very long time. The chase from Execration won't be coming out anytime soon, and OB.Neon, they get themselves away. They're losing the Terrorblade over and over again, but Natsumi is continuing to farm pretty effectively. Wyvern, still not sure what he's gonna be going for. RR, he does have the 3 points in Cold Embrace. Gonna get the 4th one on level 10. Not sure. Is it gonna be the Holy Locket? Is it gonna be the Blink? Probably he doesn't know himself. So given how OB.Neon are running in like madmen, I think the Blink Dagger would actually be quite nice. For now, OB.Neon aren't really doing any physical damage, so the Cold Embrace isn't really that great as a saving spell. It's good as a heal overall. So Legion Commander, he wants to go for the Aghanim Shard. That's going to be a big deal against all of the spells from the Dark Willow. Yes, you dodge one, but then you are a sitting duck. Pelos, Might get gone on here. BKB almost done. It would be really bad if he dies. He's using every single dragon form to farm, but now he's gonna get gone on. Pelos will be dying. He does buy a BKB, but his life will be taken away. Lina is coming in, but the one that needs to save him is the LC, and Pelos is dead. So much damage being done to him. Juno is only level 11. What happens when this Bedlam is level 2? It's gonna be there fairly soon. I'm not sure who took the book, but Jonuel will be getting that level 2 fairly soon. He gets the fairy's trinket. He is a fairy, but doesn't wanna carry it. The Philosopher's Stone and the gold. It's gonna be something that Jonuel wants to go for. 14 to 12 for in favor of OB.Neon. They're losing in terms of gold, but it's pretty much an even game at this point, considering you have a Terrorblade and the clock is ticking. Tick-tock for Execration. They're definitely gonna be forcing the issue right now. OB.Neon, do you guys remember how aggressive they were playing in the previous game? Now in this one, Execration are gonna be doing the same. He's going for a Shiva's Guard. That's a great one against the Terrorblade. They just want to itemize against him in the late game because he will be the issue. They're trying to kill the illusions here. Nico dealing with them. He might be able to bait something in here. The Doom on Natsumi. They're actually gonna go in with the duel. They use the Doom immediately, and CTM will try to heal him up. He doesn't have the Glimmer Cape. Where's the vision? They do have the dust. It's gonna keep them on his trail. Natsumi getting chased. The stun doesn't connect. Natsumi might survive this one. And in the backlines, look at what Andrew is doing. He's killing the Winter Wyvern. He's dead. Actually, the Sunstrike doesn't connect. But now the Terrorblade, he turns around. He uses the Sunter. You wanted to kill me, did you? This is gonna be the first time he survives the Doom, and boy is he mad. Andrew will get a double kill, but Natsumi doing most of the damage there. And now the Skadi is done. This guy will be a tough guy to kill. Natsumi just ramping up the farm, and the two ultimate orbs allow him to survive. Now going for the Roche Pit. OB.Neon, are they really gonna be taking this one? Execration, if they're playing against an Aegis DB, you're not gonna be killing him. They didn't kill him right now. That Lina stun, the second it missed, we knew that Natsumi was gonna survive, and then he finds the perfect grab on the Winter Wyvern. We talked about teamfight potential. What happens if Execration start falling behind? And this is the part of the game where they do. There is a 9-second BKB on Pelos, but he wasn't in that fight. He couldn't assist his team. He's level 17. We all know the strength of the level 25 Dragonite with the Midas. He might get there, but will you really be able to fight the Terrorblade? So, there's gonna be a pause. Jonuel we'll use that one. We don't know what's happening. Maybe OB.Neon are having some lag. The only option for now for Execration is a cyber attack towards their enemies. And understandably so, OB.Neon, they're just playing so well today. They came in to win, and they came to do it fast. Execration, man, do they have hate for them? Execration eliminated them in the TI-10 qualifiers and then lost the next series immediately. So OB.Neon, they're probably looking at them, and if you guys didn't win against us, maybe we would have been going to TI. So this is a pretty big grudge match between the two teams. I actually don't know this. I'm just talking about it to make a great story for you guys, and hopefully you are enjoying it. So let's just pretend that what it is. So W9. Okay, it's gonna be wait in the end. So they need to be waiting a little bit more. Execration, something is wrong with Neon. They thought for a second that they could go, but they're not already. Okay, this is gonna be a language that I don't understand. I'm guessing some of you guys in the chat, you do actually. Okay, if we see some big hits coming out, but no one really has a lot of attack speed. We could be using that sentence. It actually sounds like something I would want to say. Let's say when the Snapfire is using the little shredder. But no Snapfire in this game. So, anyways. We're still in a pause, and I'm here banging my head against the wall. I really wanted just to start right now and go into the action. No, guys, it's really hard to get excited here when the game is just stopping. At least the heroes are blinking. We haven't talked about this too much in this series, so imagine how genius it is. You need to buy the Invoker Persona, you need to buy the Dark Artistry. Okay, now combine them. No! Give us more money before you're able to combine it. Yes, please. Yopaj will buy it and make sure that he has a nice little Invoker. Look at the little blondie. Look at how cute he is. That's the guy that grandmas would pretty much rip off his cheeks. Like a blonde little kid, they would take his cheeks and completely destroy him. That's maybe why he got into magic, to get the get all of the old ladies away from himself who are saying to him that he's cute. So anyways, coming back into the game, let's stop talking about the nonsense here. So Harry Freak will actually focus on the game for once. The DK approaching the Aghanim Scepter, which will be a big deal. We saw how strong the Black Dragon is, but he still needs some time to get there. And even when he does, he's going to be facing a very strong lineup of OB.Neon. Invoker going for the Midas. Yopaj, he knows that he's falling behind in levels, and for an Invoker, that's actually a big problem. Yopaj going for a Lincoln Sphere, it seems like. That's what it looks like. No, it's not the Lincoln Sphere I'm talking about. Maybe it's a Hex. Nope, it is a Lincoln. Okay. So, anyways, Terrorblade, I have the Scotties ready. Velos, he has the BKB. 9 second one, right? He hasn't fought. Natsumi with an Aegis is playing pretty aggressively. Now they have a dragon of their own. Let's see how you like it. They have the Aghanim Shard on the Legion Commander, so that 1.75 BKB or magic resistance, however you want to call it, will be there on the dragon. And Belos, he gives up on this one. He'll be like, I'm out, I'm gonna be farming. Has the Imp Claw. Will definitely help him to dish out more damage and accumulate more amount of farm. But when it comes to Terrorblade versus the DK, I'm not sure if you guys watched the animated series, but I know who I'm putting my money on. DK, of course. Tornado. Go into the back lines. Dragonite. He get caught in it, but he's still gonna be okay. Approaching that Aghanim Scepter just 1,000 gold away. What is the Terrorblade gonna go for? We still don't know, but he might go for a damage dealing item. He could go for the Butterfly, or the Lincolns, but I kind of feel the Daedalus is something that he would want to get. Maybe the Satanic, but just maybe. Okay, those little summons from the Invoker. There's no chance. Here comes the Terrorblade. You better run away. They're coming into the backlines. Blink. Who are they gonna go on? Poor Winter Wyvern. Please let me live. I don't wanna die. But the mercy will not be there. Pelos BKB. Nice 9-second BKB, my friend. Just go back to your base with it. And they lose a hero. But the meta has been used, so that's actually quite nice. You saw with the Alacrity how much damage the TB actually was doing. OB.Neon, they might be looking to push. Without the Winter Wyvern, the teamfight of Execration, it just isn't that strong. And Pelos doesn't have the Dragon Form. Nice time on the Terrorblade, but he has the Abaddon to keep him safe. The Alacrity, the Aphotic Shield, everything is on Natsumi. Does he want to continue the push? He has the Aegis. He wants to use this meta to its full potential, and we can see that he is not stopping just yet. Pelos, he didn't go for the minus 30% breathe fire reduction damage. Big jump there. Pelos, what is he doing? There's gonna be a press the attack on him. They get a stun on the Terrorblade, but even if they kill him once, he's still gonna have the Aegis. The Thunder will get used now. Pelos, you don't have your HP anymore, but the poor Abaddon, still he does have the burrow time. He's gonna be okay. Beautiful Winter's Curse still is gonna be enough. Night Stalker dying, but he will survive. And now Nico in some trouble. Natsumi without the Metamorphosis form is just not that strong, and they lost the DK. They lost their tanky frontliner. Who's gonna be taking the shots from Natsumi? No one can, and no one will. The Winter's Curse is not ready. It was used just to pop the burrow time. Now Yowie coming in. He does have the Shiva's Guard, so he's quite tanky himself. They'll need to use the press the attack to keep him alive. Nice stun from BDZ trying to kill the Night Stalker, and they managed to get the grab, but they've lost the tier 3 in the process. OB.Neon are not gonna be too mad about that guy falling down, and we didn't like that guy either way, so we can trade him anytime for the tier 3 anyways. Now the Invoker going for the Ghost Walk. I feel like Yopaj has been inside of the Invis for the majority of this game and just running around the map, getting kills and setting up for his team. Definite MVP of this one. 8-1 and 7. Why did I doubt Yopaj when I saw the laning, when I saw the draft? I was like, this guy, maybe he gets countered. The Tornado, no, okay, there it is, but he doesn't prevent the outpost from being taken away. I was like, maybe he was not gonna have that good of a game, and the side of Execration will be able to dominate the mid game. But nope, Yopaj, he does everything perfectly. Now he has the Midas. He's level 18. Despite the Doom, doing quite well in the laning phase, holding the net worth lead when it comes to levels. The Invoker will be the god in this one, has the Lincolns, will probably use it on the TB, and now going for the Aghanim Scepter. Side of OB.Neon don't have that many stuns, so I'm not the biggest fan of the Aghanims here for the Invoker. Maybe something like a Hex would be nice. Buffing up the TB a little more would be great for Yopaj, but you know, the Aghanims is a go-to item, and Cataclysm is still something that you have to be afraid of, especially if you're getting slowed down, let's say, by the Reflection. So now smoke from Execration. They need to make something happen. They have a Doom, they have all of their spells, but they're running into the night. And then you has the Dark Ascension. If he rises up in the air, they're all gonna be found out. Execration, they won't Yopar, so they see him. He's gonna run through it. The little kid is slippery. Now the Dark Ascension being used. OB.Neon, they know that something is coming. Natsumi, he already used this meta. He does have the Satanic. So this guy dying inside of the Doom, it's pretty much not gonna be happening, especially with CTM healing him up. In the backline, Spell is trying to find someone. Who do they go for? They're gonna Doom the Terrorblade, trying to kill him. CTM protecting him. Terrorblade turns around to fight, but he's not gonna be winning it because Yowie and Pelos, they're way too strong. Natsumi is dead. They're gonna be showing they have the strength to fight. They lose Yowie in the process. Now BKB being used from the Night Stalker. He jumps into the backlines. He will be losing his ulti, which means that the Dragonite can slow him down, but not enough. The nighttime does expire. Yules onto the Dark Willow. The stun does connect. CTM immediate ulti, and he can remove that stun from the Dark Willow. Now Lina getting healed up. The fight is still on, but OB.Neon, they have to bail right now. The DK is coming in. He's coming to eat you, and now the duel. Nico will use that one on the Night Stalker. Beautiful tornado, though. It will prevent the damage from coming through, and Andrew is still alive. Here comes the tornado. Oh, sorry, the meteor, and they're all taking the damage. DK without the BKB anymore, but the press, the attack is there. Pelos can survive. He's fighting, but the sun will be his demise. He might be a Dragonite used to fire, but the sun will do too much damage. Nico is still chasing. He has to press the attack in a second, can remove the stun, but surrounded by 3 heroes. The Lina is coming in, trying to assist him, getting caught in the Bramble Maze. Has to press the attack in 5 seconds, but he will not be living that long. And Yopaj, he gets the kill. Lina, she's gonna be the only survivor. Actually, not really a survivor from that one, given that BDC bought back. They lose 5 of their heroes. Started off the fight nicely, killing the Terrorblade, but they're just not able to fight the other ones. Oh, the Doom going into the back lines. He just got back into the game. Has the BKB, won't be using a stun on CTM. Not gonna be there. Doom taking a ton of damage. Yowie, what are you doing? Here comes the meteor as well. He's not gonna be eating the meatball, but the Sunstrike is not gonna connect. What a sidestep from Yowie. Did he really know that that was going on? Abaddon getting gone on no more burrow time, but he does have the Euphoric Shield. The Laguna Blades, finally they get a kill. Yowie is fighting, but Yopash coming in, and he'll show his power, flexing in the enemy base. RR, you are next. He will use the Winter's Curse, but we will still die to the damage of Natsumi and Yopash. He's not touching the Terrorblade, who uses the Sunder just to heal back Yopash, and with the Satanic, he'll get himself up to full OB.Neon again. They're gonna be destroying Execration, and this is gonna be a 2-0 start in the Grand Finals. The first game, it was a lot more interesting. This one was pretty much one-sided, with OB.Neon stomping on their enemies, and finally they'll stomp them into the ground. The Execration just looking at their base, being brought down so easily last time around. They were the ones that had the Dragonite. They were killing every single tower. Now with the Terrorblade, they're gonna do so even faster. The overwhelming odds, they're not gonna be doing anything. Yes, the odds are overwhelming for you, Execration, but the one soul spell on Legion Commander that has that name, it's not gonna be helping you at all. And Natsumi going for the Raxes. He does have the Satanic. This guy is not gonna die. Sandra is ready as well. Actually, now he's afraid of the Doom. He will be moving away. Pelos in some trouble. Will they get the Doom onto Natsumi? Yes, they do, but now he has the Lincolns on himself as well. The duel is not gonna be there. They need to get the nice Winter Curse, but they don't have it. And the Terra is only gonna be getting the one. Now, here comes the Cataclysm, and it's gonna be killing everyone. Nice duel there onto the Terrorblade. You did absolutely 0 damage to him, and you got completely annihilated by the side of OB.Neon, who win this game in a very convincing fashion. They thought they could get the duel, they thought they could get the chase, but they were so wrong about that. And with the Cataclysm, the Invoker cleans them up. That's actually a good way to use your enemy spells against them. You know, Cataclysm, I was like, okay, they don't have anything that can stun people, but yeah, Execration, they do have something to stun themselves. The duel, the Cold Embrace, those are the spells that keep people in place. You use the duel, you use the Cold Embrace, and suddenly the Cataclysm is not that bad of a spell anymore. And let's look at our MVP, the little Invoker, the baby who destroyed everyone. Execration, you got annihilated by a child. That child is an idol of one of very good Dota analysts, so, or actually one of the best Dota analysts. So, you know, it's still it's a problem. Yopaj, again, he's gonna be performing amazingly in this game as well. With the Gyrocopter, he was using his spell as well, but he didn't really dominate the game this much. Now with Invoker, he was just on another level. Execration, they were completely lost, and I have to say, Pelos, after that start of the game, he had everything, right? Look at this. Just untouched in the laning phase. Complete domination in the lane. He buys an early Midas and then he dies 2-3 times. I don't know how many times he died. Let me check that. He died once in minute 9, once in minute 10, and one in minute 15. That's a disaster. That's what cost his team the game. He died 3 times before getting the 4 times. He died 4 times before getting the BKB. That's a disaster. Actually, he died the 5th time. He bought the BKB and he died. That's why they lost. That's why they lost so convincingly and actually didn't have any chance to win this game. Pelos, you're gonna have to do better here to carry your team to victory because this is just not good enough. You can see the graph. They were never really in a big lead. Execration, they had a solid one. This is where they needed to start snowballing, but that's where Yopaj, he did everything he should, getting the kills onto the Doom, getting the kills onto the Dragonite, and just extending the game long enough for Natsumi to come into play and just completely annihilate the side of Execration. So guys, that's it for game number 2. I'm actually a bit disappointed that we are not at a 1-1 scenario. Hopefully Execration, they're not gonna get demoralized by this, and they can give us at least one more great game here at the Moon Studio Asian Tigers tournament. We just want to see a full best of 5, but will that happen? OB.Neon, if it's up to them, they'll probably say no. So stay with us. We're off to a short break. As soon as the players are ready, we're hopping into game 3.
Don't let me catch you. Don't let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Oh, why? Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Walk through my heart, show me your eyes. 'Cause all along I knew I was doing the wrong thing by giving you my time. Where was I? Where was I when I needed it most? When I needed myself? Where was I? Where was I?
searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
and welcome back to the Moon Studio Asian Tigers Grand Finals. I'm Harry Freak and you're watching a series between OB.Neon and Execration. So before we go into the draft, we need some explanation to do here for you boys. So here's the official info for those of you that didn't read in the chat. So Execration, one of their players, Pelos, of course they went home after their bootcamp for the TI-10 qualifiers, and he's been having some internet issues for the past few days. Now his internet completely dropped, so he was trying to get it back up. From what I've heard, there's some pretty bad weather where they're at, and it's quite common for the internet to drop when it's that bad. But either way, he tried to get it back. When it didn't work out, he ran to a net cafe. I'm not sure if the net cafes work there right now, but whatever, Execration, they're a professional team. They can pull some connections and just get their guy to a computer. So Pelos, he ran to a net cafe. He came to a computer and there was no Dota there, so it needed to be installed. So after it had been installed, now he's here. So those are the reasons why we have been waiting for so long. I know that you guys, you're not really thinking about the game that much. You just want to hear my beautiful voice. So there, you just got to hear it in that beautiful announcement. So anyways, the game 3 will now start. Execration, they got a lot of their reserve time taken away. They're only gonna have a minute of reserve time, and we can already see that it's hurting them because they let OB.Neon have Terrorblade and Execration.
10 seconds.
I kind of feel like when they allowed this to happen, Abaddon Terrorblade opening, I kind of believe that they want to lose, but no, they don't, because they go for the Darkseer. That is the hero that had more success than the Terrorblade, and finally, we're gonna be seeing it in this game 3 here of the Grand Finals. So let's forget about all the waiting that we endured here and just focus on these two teams and how well they're going to perform and how much of a show they're going to give us right now. We're all hoping for at least the game 4 in this Grand Finals. It would be sad if OB.Neon would again win a tournament with a 3-0 sweep in the Grand Finals, but Execration not. If they have something to say about it, they will ban out the Oracle. They're just protecting the Darkseer and they want to make sure that this guy has the best possible game of his life. So can Execration make that happen? The Terrorblade himself, he doesn't deal that well with the Darkseer, as the game progresses, you are gonna think TB late game, I'm gonna be the strongest, but then vacuum wall, bam, your own illusion, it's gonna be fighting you. So it's kinda, you need to be winning against yourself kind of thing. But the Darkseer illusions, they're very, very tough to deal with. So it's not going to be the easiest for OB.Neon, and this is something that I was hoping for Execration to come up with a solution. They had a lot of time while Pelos was running through the heavy rain, through the bad weather, the wind carrying him left and right, but his team, they were all thinking at that point, what do we do? How are we going to draft? What are we going to do? Pelos, is he even going to come through? But they did a great job thinking about the Darkseer. Maybe that's going to be a good hero that gives them the win that they need. But OB.Neon, they go for the Dark Willow, and the Mars is still in the pool, which is a great hero with the Dark Willow and with the Terrorblade. No matter how much you're running into the enemies, you're still gonna be pushed back by the Terrorize, so that could be a good counter to the Vacuum Wall. Vacuum Wall comes out, but the Dark Willow is out of it, and she sends Jax to kind of fear everyone away, allowing her team to get back. So that could be the way that OB.Neon do want to deal with this one. We saw in the previous game, Jonuel, his performance on the Dark Willow is what it was quite strong. And Execration, they're gonna get a next assassin, so you might have an Abaddon, but we have two heroes capable of a Ravage, so it's gonna be a Darkseer Vacuum into an Impale, into an Earth Spike, or the other way around. So, anyways, OB.Neon, they'll get a Doom, so it's not gonna be a Mars. Mars is in the pool. I actually am quite baffled that they didn't go for it. I'm pretty sure Execration are gonna be banning it either way, just because it's such a great hero, unless they pick it right now. But considering they already have an offlaner, there is a good chance that they just skip that part where they pick it. They go for something else. Execration, they're taking some time here, but they really didn't lose a lot of their reserve time, considering that they got punished because of all the waiting that came out from. You guys should know OB.Neon and Execration. These guys are friends. The OB.Neon, they did get quite mad about this. You know, you have a 2-0 momentum, you're destroying your enemies, and then this kind of a pause happens. So That's kind of a bummer that it did happen, but Execration, they're here now, and at least we can enjoy one more game in the Moon Studio Asian Tigers tournament. I'm quite sad it's coming to an end, but we want to see it end in a nice way. And Execration, they pick up a Ursa. So they just want to make sure that their lane goes well. Ursa is great against the Dark Willow as well. He gets the Cursed Crown and the Bramble Maze on him. He starts screaming, "Rah!" Right? You know, like bears, they can get really mad and really scary. And this one as well, especially when protecting the cubs.
5
So
seconds
he's
remaining.
gonna do that, Raft, and then he gets out of all of that and just continues chasing. Ursa is one of those heroes who comes in with a blink, he destroys one hero, and then he kind of gets kited. But when you have a Darkseer in the fray, you're actually able to just continue chasing even more heroes. So even if the Doom comes out on anyone on an Execration, Nyx Assassin will be great at stopping the advancement. Same goes for the line, and of course you'll have the Surge to bring everyone away. The OB.Neon with this Doom, they actually have ways to fight the Darkseer. And I don't know if you guys remember in the meta where Darkseer was constantly being picked, there was a meta where the Doom would get picked up and placed against the Darkseer. He would win that lane, and he would just constantly doom the Darkseer every single time. So we'll see if that's something that Execration want to go for. Just put the Doom in the safe lane, maybe play an aggro lane, Terrorblade, Abaddon, Dark Willow against the Ursa and the Nyx Assassin plus Lion. They don't really have that much damage, so it is a possibility for them to do so. Execration, they go for the Ember Spirit. I'm a big fan of this one for sure. The only thing that he's afraid of is the Doom, and of course, the Darkseer will make his life a little bit easier. Yes, you do have the Aphotic Shield to remove the chains, but it's not so much about that. The shield, the Iron Shell, and the shield, they're going to be doing so much damage, and pretty much Dark Willow, Terrorblade, they're going to be dropping like flies. So I'm loving the draft from Execration and what they come up with. OB.Neon will pick up a Tiny, which will be in the mid lane, so we can assume that this Doom is going to be a position 3. Yep, that's going to be the case. So Yopaj, Tiny, against what the Execration do have, Nyx Assassin, Darkseer, Ursa, and the Ember Spirit, these guys don't die to the Avatos combo of the Tiny. So I'm going to go with Execration here. We can maybe assume that Harry Freak here is just hoping for a game 4, but to be honest, guys, just looking at the drafts, I actually prefer the side of Execration. I think they have better late game with the Darkseer and all of the stuns that are coming out. No one has better vision in this game when it comes to just countering the Doom, right? You have the you have the Nyx Assassin for vision, so that means that you're gonna be able to find the Doom and the Tiny. When it comes to OB.Neon, they don't have that much lockdown, so the Terrorblade won't be able to do that much damage, and they're actually playing 3 melee cores against the Darkseer lineup, who has the Nyx Assassin and the Lion. So teamfight oriented Execration are gonna be okay. Ursa, he wins the lane against the Doom, so he's gonna be fine. Ember Spirit does okay against the Tiny. He doesn't win the lane, but he doesn't lose it either. And the Darkseer and Nyx Assassin could actually pressure the Terrorblade quite a lot. The good thing that OB.Neon here can do is that they can go for an aggro lane, just make sure that their blade is farming well, and the Doom will beat the Darkseer. That's how OB.Neon get ahead, but will it be enough to get a victory? I don't know. And also, will they even be going for that? I certainly hope so for their own good, because if they don't, the Ursa will be having a great lane, the Darkseer as well, and then when these guys start running at you, you're gonna be in so much trouble that you're gonna be wishing that you definitely swapped out those lanes when you actually had the chance. So we're diving into game 3, guys. Finally, we're gonna be getting some Dota action here. OB.Neon versus Execration, game 3 grand finals. It's starting 2-0 for Neon at this point. Execration just 1 game away from getting eliminated, and Neon 1 game away. Okay, getting eliminated. You can't really get eliminated. The tournament is done right now, but just Neon 1 game away from claiming their 2nd championship here at the Moon Studio. Every single time they were losing to LBZS, to Team Magma, but ever since those 2 big Chinese names, they stopped playing our tournaments twice in a row. Neon are going to be claiming victory. Actually, maybe last time they won against LBZS as well. I'm not 100% certain about this one. So Execration, they're going to be pausing again, and this is now getting pretty annoying. Your caster is pretty annoyed at this point, but Execration are gonna say go. They wanna start going into this game, and Natsumi will say go with a double exclamation mark. They wanna start the OB.Neon. They are annoyed quite a lot by this, and we all are as well. I can understand you guys, but put your emotions aside and just focus on the game here, because it should be amazing. You shouldn't be doing that. OB, are they really gonna call GG? That was just like a go. chat are saying side with Neon. I did side with Neon in game number 1. What the hell are you guys talking? I'm always gonna side with the draft that I actually think should win. Neon executing better than their opponents. It's nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna go the one that with the draft that I prefer. In this one, I definitely prefer Execration. I think the Darkseer has been looking amazing in this tournament. Nico, he is, I would say, the best player on Execration, the one that's always performing the best. So he pretty much doesn't have bad games. Even when they're losing, he's still giving a lot of impact to his team. Execration, pretty much just gonna get 2 for 2 in terms of runes. BDZ trying to see if there's a ward there, but won't be finding anything. And side of OB.Neon didn't place a ward there in the mid lane. They're gonna do so later on probably. Tiny, he's not holding a ward. That one is on the Abaddon, and they're gonna know about it. Bellas is actually pushing aggressively. Might be able to get this one. And OB.Neon, they'll give 3 runes to Execration. So nice start to this game. Execration, they need some nice starts. They need some momentum. Even the weather is not on their side. Just not allowing Pelos to play at his home, somewhere where he's used to playing. So he's gonna have to go to a net cafe. I did play some competitive games in my time. Back in my day. People say that. That's how I feel. Anyways, I did play in Netcafe some competitive games. It's just not easy. Imagine you're a professional player and someone comes to you, 2k MMR. You guys wouldn't understand that because you're all around 10k. He just tells you, oh, you shouldn't have bought that. You should have done this, and you're playing a competitive game. Dota, it's just insane. So anyways, Execration, they will be playing against an aggro tri-lane. That's something that we didn't talk about after the pick phase. It's only natural that you put the Doom against the Darkseer. He has a ton of regen. He should be able to get a ton of farm here. Doom isn't what he used to be, but neither is the Darkseer, so he should be getting a bit more farm than the Darkseer himself. It's gonna come down to who farms the side camps better, and Andrew will probably be coming out ahead there. But let's see now, what can Nico do? As the game progresses, the Doom can be a bit of a counter to the Darkseer as well, just because he gets the Doom on him every single time. But Nico probably will be getting a Blink Dagger off his own at one point, just to make sure that he can get the vacuum wall off. So we'll see. It's definitely going to be a battle of the offlaners here. Andrew versus Nico in the laning stage, and even throughout the game, are going to be the ones deciding the fate of this game. Easy, he pulls the lane back. He wants to get to level 2 before he potentially goes towards the top lane to assist the Ursa. Ursa only 3 last hits. Natsumi does have 6, which is quite nice. His teammates, they're gonna be removing that sentry, so the camp will spawn, and OB.Neon, this top lane, will definitely be going their way. Pelos, he starts off with the Earth Jog. Here comes the Shadow Realm hit. Pelos is getting quite low. They might go on top of him. He jumps to the side. They see him, but not for long. He needs to eat through the cheese. Will be able to do so. They see him for a second. The Hex from the line is keeping him alive. Now, with the reflection, they'll get a kill. Stun from the Nyx Assassin, not coming out in time. And Juno, he gets the first blood. Execration, they will bring their Nyx Assassin, but way too late right now. And the damage has been done. OB.Neon, they're winning the top lane. The bottom lane, they're not winning, but in terms of CS, the Doom himself is still gonna be okay. And when it comes to the Devour, he will be overtaking the Darkseer in terms of net worth. So BDZ is running away from the top lane. He's pulling away CTM, which is actually a good move. Without the meta though, OB.Neon, they're just not that strong on the top lane. So now Bella's jumping on Natsumi. Does have a cub to protect, so you know that bears can be quite scary if there's a small bear in the vicinity. Never approach a small bear in the woods because the mama could be waiting on the side. And this is actually a male bear that's even more dangerous. Ursa, he has an Orb of Venom, so they want to fight here. Natsumi might get gone on. BDZ is there, turning around on CTM, but Natsumi could be the better target. Now with 3 of them, the side of OB.Neon, they're quite scared. But as soon as they turn around for the creeps, Jonwell will start dishing out the damage. He's the one with the highest attack range here, and with the Shadow Realm, he should be able to survive any attempt on his life. RR getting level 3, Ursa not there just yet. RR is the highest level here. Now they're turning around on the Abaddon. CTM is taking a ton of damage. Here comes Ursa, but the reflection is keeping them away. Shadow Realm and the Bramble Maze, it's gonna be able to keep them in place, and Pelos will be going down. CTM survives, still has the aphotic shield, now goes for the aggressive. BDZ has to be careful, surround from RR, is not gonna connect on CTM, and BDZ makes a mistake now. Because of that, he's gonna be dropping down and he won't even get the kill. CTM turns around, he's gonna be dying, but still it's only gonna be one for Execration, and that one was Scam, who just allowed himself to take so much damage out of that one. Ursa having 8 last hits, the TB not doing that great himself, but the one that needs to hit a timing is the Ursa. The TB can farm later on in the woods quite effectively. Nico, this is the Doom. It's a boring lane. No one is going to be dying here until the Doom gets level 6. Mid lane, CTM, he's going to refill the Opash's bottle, so even with that death, he's going to be getting a ton of things done around the map. And OB.Neon, their start of this match is just amazing. So they do swap out those lanes. Quite happy that they did. Nico would be getting too much out of the TB lane. Not like he's not getting too much right now, but Doom is getting more, and the TB is getting more on the top. 18 last hits compared to the 11 of the Ursa, but finally Pelos, at least he's getting something. He's using those Fury swipes to get as much gold as possible. BDZ gets a nice aggressive ward down. I don't think that has been found out, but look at this Jonuel with that first blood and 2 assists. He's gonna be having the arcane boots already. NU is constantly getting dove by Nico. Nico now, he needs to move away. He knows that the Doom will be coming out soon, and the Doom pretty much solo kills him if he's not careful. Mid lane, the Tiny is winning as well. So Execration, they should have won both of the side lanes, but with this kind of a development, they actually lost them. Pelos, he is catching up to the TB in farm, but not by a lot, and this Terrorblade is not going to be dying to the Ursa later on. The one that needs to deal with him is going to be Darkseer, and for now, at least Nico has a solid amount of farm. Ryu has level 6, has the magic wand to get the Doom off if he wants to. With the Scorched Earth and the Doom, Nico could be a sitting duck. He will also purge off the Surge, so even if he uses that one, Nico, it's quite uncertain he'll be able to get away. He's going for a mech here, understandably so. Just the enemies have mixed damage, so having the mech, pretty much the full Guardian Grease is the best way to approach it. The next Assassin, he's still level 2, he got that one 1 minute into the game, and for the past 5 minutes he hasn't been able to do anything. Natsumi getting gone on Pelos, they really want to go for him, he jumps on his head, they have a stun, but immediately a Photic Shield will come out. Natsumi still okay, they're getting the Fury swipes out, so a lot of damage being done to him, and now with the stun from the next, a double one, they'll get the kill. Natsumi loses his life to a 2 levels lower Ursa. Pelos, those Fury swipes, he was deepening the wounds more and more until he got to the to those more important organs there, and finally he will end the life of the Terrorblade. So pretty nice move from Execration. BDZ comes in the end there just to secure the kill with a stun. Now they go for the Abaddon. They want him dead. The overpower is there. A follow-up stun. A few more hits from the Ursa, and Pelos, he gets another one. There's gonna be 2 kills going the way of Ursa. So Execration, they strike back. The Terrorblade is coming back to the top lane without the Metamorphosis. They're just not that strong, and Execration might continue to get the kills here. Nico also has a TP there. Doom, Enchanted Mango, we should be looking at this one right now, because Andrew could be getting the kill on the bottom lane. Mid lane, they're supposed to dive on Yopaj. Yowie thinking about it, he's actually gonna dive right now, and he will understand that there is a Abaddon there. He can't get the kill, doesn't have the mana. CTM trying to get the kill. Yopaj without the mana, he's not gonna be able to do that much. Here comes the tree, it will miss the face of Yowie, so both of the mid laners will survive, with Yowie having a little bit of a better mechanic to get himself back in the lane. So bottom lane, Nico, he did use the wall, but now with General coming in, and you will definitely get the Doom, and Nico is dead. I'm not sure that he even needed General. Are there gonna be any TPs towards the bottom lane? Not really, and Nico will be brought down. He's gonna try to deny himself. A nice move there with the Dark Will Illusion, but it just doesn't do enough damage. Lane Yowie, what is he maxing? He's going for 3 points in Flame Guard, 3 points in Sleight of Fist, so just enough to survive the burst damage from Yopaj. We can see all 3 heroes from OB.Neon, all 3 of their cores are topping the network chart. In the laning phase, it did work out quite well for them. Terrorblade will have to leave the lane though against the Ursa. He's afraid of dying. That top lane, that was actually the worst one for OB.Neon. Despite the really good start, they're gonna be dying a few times. One more Doom. This assassin has been caught. He's juking around. He does have the spike carapace, getting that stun off. And you He's gonna get turned around on. BDZ has the stun in 3 seconds. Henry is taking a ton of damage. They're actually gonna get triple man stun. What a combo. We might be seeing this for the entirety of the game. The Euphoric Shield keeping Henry alive, but not for long. That Curse Crown is not gonna connect. And BDZ, he might want to get stunned with his teammate, but not gonna be happening. A beautiful combo of the vacuum into a impale, and BDZ looking for more. He has the stun on Junel. He's gonna stun him once with his Pike Carapace. The mana burn is there, but no, Yowie comes from the side and finishes him off with the level 4 Sleight of Fist. So Execration, their lineup is starting to look quite well together, and they got the highest net worth hero down. Nico is just having a great game, and the Darkseer being this strong this early on, it's not something that you want to see if you're OB.Neon, especially if you're this Natsumi Terrorblade. Yes, you did get a solid laning phase, but now you're in the 6th spot when it comes to net worth. Lane might get gone on. I don't think they have the damage, especially without the full combo from the Tiny. He has the toss, 2 seconds, going for the Ember Spirit. They have a toss combo, they might be able to get the kill. He has the sticks, Yowie getting to the side, and he'll be able to survive. Actually threatens the enemies there with the Sleight of Fist, and Yopaj will get pushed back. The bottom lane, the Doom dies again with the rotation of the Ursa. Pelos comes in, and he'll be doing more than enough damage. And now he won't have a TP, which means this bottom tower might be gone. They still aren't that good at pushing towers, and the siege creep still isn't here, so the Doom will probably be there in time. Top lane, the Lion will stay, but RR already has level 6. This is what happens when you just die a few times with you having higher levels. It was the TB level 5, and the Lion was level 3 when he died. He just got so much experience out of that one, and because of it, RR will be having a very early level 6. Nyx Assassin will probably be allowed to take the book, so even he is gonna have his ulti. Dark Willow not close to level 6 just yet. Abaddon level 4, so the supports of OB.Neon, they're quite far behind the supports of Execration. RR, we all know what this guy can do with farm. If you guys remember his yesterday's performance on the Tusk, it was just amazing. Speaking out the top lane, he knows he has the finger. Natsumi is a pretty easy kill for him. If he just gets one guy to assist him, they will use the scan, and Natsumi doesn't want to risk anything. So easy coming towards the top lane. He's inside of the smoke. The book is coming out, so he doesn't have the Vendetta just yet. Scan comes out there. Ursa, he knows that they're close. Pelos is going for this one, but BDZ needs to tank it a little bit. Pelos, he needs more Furious Wise to be able to heal himself up. BDZ has a stun, not using it on the Roche just yet. Pelos now, he finally starts healing up. They're looking to get this Roche down. Pelos has the overpower. The Roche is falling down super low. RR comes in with a stun. He does have a Hex, not using it on Roche just yet. BDZ will tank it a little bit, and Pelos gets a healing salve. This is gonna be a very early Roche, and the one that Execration will use to their advantage. Very nicely done by them. The moves have been amazing. That early of a Roche, it wasn't something that OB.Neon were expecting, and they'll get it going their way. Execration, now Nyx Assassin has 1,000 gold over his Tranquil Boots and the level 6, and I'm curious to see what he'll go for. Both him and the Lion might go for the Blink, and the Darkseer might do the same just to make sure that, that their combo will come out. Smoke towards the bottom lane. The one who will get the first blink of the game is gonna be Yopaj. He's yet to accomplish anything around the map apart from farming. The stun and toss on Nico, but a nice stun onto the Tiny. They will fear away Nico. He's running away pretty fast. Doesn't have the surge though. They won't come in to share the damage. The Curse Crown will connect, and Junwell finishes him off. Again, this Dark Willow will be doing a ton of damage, and he actually takes the book from his teammate CTM. He's not gonna be level 6 anytime soon because of that, but still, with the bottom lane given to him, he will get it at some point.
Dire's top tower.
Rock'em sock'em.
Top lane the TB, using the meta. Lion is coming in. He does have a finger. Ursa coming from the side with the Aegis. You don't really want to doom him, and OB.Neon, they're running away. The tower will get protected, but still, it does fall down quite low. The bottom one is low as well, but none of the teams are yet to lose a tower. Nyx Assassin, without the mana for the Impale, even if he would get on top of someone, he wouldn't be able to keep them in place for the Lion to come in. So Natsumi, he should be feeling quite well. Has that Dragon Lance with 1,000 HP. The finger itself, it's not going to be enough to kill him. So Ursa denies the tower on top and immediately TPs to the bottom lane. We're not going to be defending that one anymore. We just want the tower of our own. The Abaddon finally gets level 6, and Burrow Time gets skilled up immediately. That's not something that we see too often from Pelos. He is chasing. He wants the Abaddon dead. He has the Orb of Venom, but it's in the backpack now. The search went for CTM again. He wants this one for sure. The ulti will get popped. Burrow Time is there. Pelos is still going in. There's gonna be a shield, but not gonna be good enough. And Pelos, he gets the kill. He's gonna be charging until he gets the kill, and this is what Execration need to be doing. They're Their game plan is definitely run into the enemies like crazy with a Darkseer in the back, and when they respawn, it's gonna be a vacuum into a wall, and the follow-up stuns will be great. Next assassin actually will be going for the Aghanim Scepter, quite a greedy build from BDZ, but RR will be the one getting the kills in the early game. So the tower falls on the bottom lane, which is quite good for the Nyx. He needs the map to be open for him to be able to do anything. Just 2 sentries, they will cover up the entire map while all of the towers are up. Now it's gonna be harder to dodge this Nyx assassin. He gets a nice ward down as well, which is probably not gonna get rewarded anytime soon. I have a little bit of a ceasefire. It's gonna be okay for OB.Neon, but I'm not sure what happens when Execration starts running at you. I think they want to delay for the next 2 minutes for the Aegis to drop down, then just Doom the Ursa or the Darkseer and get the kill. You're just not using your Doom longest of times. He does have a Midas, and the BKB will be coming soon out for Menryu. A very, very farm Doom, and this is what we expect when you are laning in the safe lane against the Darkseer. Still, all of that farm, he did die twice. Give that farm a bit to the enemies. Abaddon getting caught, he's gonna get stunned up. They're thinking about chasing CTM, but will not get the connection with the vacuum, so he's gonna be able to get himself away with that one. Yopaj uses the blink, but they saw where he was going. If they want right now Execration, they can dive. This dance at this point, and no one making the move. Junwell has a Terrorize, or the spells are ready on each side, except for the vacuum, of course. That's a big cooldown. They go for the Tiny, they're gonna get the wall connection. He's not gonna be able to blink out. Now the TPs are coming in. The first one to come in is gonna be the Dark Willow. Actually, he cancels that one without the Terrorize. Yopaj has no chance of survival, and he's down. Execration, they use their strength and just go for a dive. They knew that Yopaj was there, and Nico, just with a nice wall, making sure that he doesn't go anywhere. Something is being delivered to Nico? No, not really. He bought a hood. He's gonna have a hood, a mech. The Ember Spirit is chasing. He does have the Iron Shell on himself. Andrew might be in some trouble. Here comes BDZ stunning him. He actually misses the Impale. A big mistake from the Nyx assassin. A nice double stun from Andrew will keep him alive, and Execration will not continue the chase. A bit of a misplay coming out from BDZ. It will cost them a kill. And Andrew now, he does have a BKB, so that kind of a play is not going to be possible anymore, especially with the Tiny coming to the mid lane. Nico is going to get tossed back, and he's gone. They'll doom him immediately. They're not going to be saving any one of their spells. They know how important this guy is, and they'll get the connection, but that's a doom for one hero. And Execration, they're definitely going to be looking to fight right now with having the Aegis for another 8 seconds, so Ursa might not want to go for this one. CTM doesn't have the ulti, and just 2 slaps from the Ursa. Now he's going for Yopaj. Where's your armor, bro? He's gonna use the enrage. The Ursa is very mad, but the others are even more mad. Now the Terrorize run away in fear, and you should, because these guys are too strong. Execration, they don't have enough strength to continue fighting, and the Ursa, he did get a support kill, but he will be the one dropping down. OB.Neon with the 9-second BKB on the Doom, they completely overtake that fight. A beautiful engagement from them, and without the Darkseer, Execration, they didn't have a response. Now they do have a Darkseer. They're gonna be looking to push this tower. Without the Doom, OB.Neon, they pretty much can't fight. Killing any of the cores without it, it's gonna be almost impossible. They don't even have the Terrorize, so their big team fight spells are pretty much gone. BDZ gonna be finding the Abaddon. He gets the stun on CTM, who immediately pops the burrow time. Here comes the slide of fish chains. They pull him back, but CTM is still full and still quite alive. So nothing that they can do about that one, but they did pop the burrow time, and not a lot of spells were expended for that. Ursa is the top lane. Tiny has the same idea. He has no TP, so he can't really come into the fight. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Now the Ursa doing so much damage. Yopaj, he might die. Oh my god, what kind of damage was that? He's gonna destroy him. He already had the overpower ready, and that's gonna be enough damage. Yopaj doesn't have enough armor to survive the Ursa, and the damage burst was just way too much for him to get out of that one. They catch, and he has been caught. He does have a BKB stunned up. They're trying to do the damage. They do have the vacuum and the wall. Actually, no vacuum, but they have the wall. They get a stun on the Terrorblade. Maybe they can get a kill. The vacuum will be there, and the Bramble Maze will allow Natsumi to get himself away. Natsumi will be okay for now, but he has to be very careful when approaching this lineup. The finger is still to be used in this game on him, and see if they are able to get it on him and get him down. Natsumi, after the laning phase, he's still yet to die and just continuing to ramp up the farm. No one on the side of Execration can farm as fast as him, and definitely not as fast as the Doom. And you has the blink, has the war stomp, so him and the Yopaj, they're quite good at initiating the Nyx assassin towards the Aghanims. Once he gets that, the team fight of Execration is gonna be unbeatable, to be honest. DB is gonna be drawing on the top lane. This is where I want to play, and that's quite normal. But Execration, are they really gonna allow this to happen? The Darks here going for the pipe. I actually would prefer the Guardian Greaves, just so when his HP gets low when he's doomed, so he has more chance of surviving that one. It's very important for him not to die. There's smoke breaks, Yowie, he will find CTM who's running into the trees and he will be okay. The TB going for a push, has the meta, they have the Doom as well. They're gonna go for CTM, taking a lot of damage or a lot of HP away from him, but they don't pop the burrow time. Now the top tower is going to be brought down. They don't have the glyph, and Natsumi will make short work of it. The Execration just not there in time. Leopard, he jumps in onto Yowie. They're going to go with the Curse Crown. Enyu doesn't get the stun, and Yowie gets himself to the side, so the Curse Crown will pop, but they won't get a connection. Next Assassin getting chased down. He's under the sentry, so it'll be okay for now, though. The cover of the Vendetta. You get caught. See? So he's not being spotted now at this point, and he does move away. Still does have a BKB, but with stun, Execration, they might have enough damage. Roche up in 35 seconds though, and that's the one that Execration do want. They got that really early Roche at the start of the game. But you need to be careful, he gets the blink out. Pelos doesn't get the connection there with their truck, so because of that, the Tiny will be getting away. He's just making sure that the bottom tower doesn't take that much damage, and that they don't have to use the glyph anytime soon. So 4k gold lead by OB.Neon as the Terrorblade and the Doom. TB is getting fat, but you are up against the vacuum wall. So Nico is gonna be the one who needs to put that Metamorphosis TB inside of it and make sure that they have a strong illusion of their own. There's a BKB on the TB. It will be much easier for Natsumi to fight. See how easy it will actually be. OB.Neon getting the vision away from their enemies. The Roche is now not going to be under the vision of Execration. They have to start moving that way. No, it's a big thing. Second Roche, definitely for their lineup, especially when having Dirsa. They're trying to get the tier 2, equalize the map control at this point, to actually get more than their enemies. But with the mid lane tower falling, their access to the Roche is going to be quite limited. So that, hiding here, the enemy jungle is still going for the tower. He's not going to be giving up, but the mid lane tower has fallen as well. So both of the teams will have pretty much equal map control, though mid lane has been pushed further by the side of OB.Neon. Spirit, did he leave a remnant? Yes, he did. So he's going to be coming back towards his team if need be. Does have a lot of farm on the top lane, and he'll be pushing it out effectively for sure. Ursa TPing out, so the Ember Spirit probably won't be coming back to the bottom lane anytime soon. Not afraid of the Roche. Execration, OB.Neon, if they wanted to, they could have walked in there, but they didn't. For now, the Roche will stay uncontested. DM, level 8, that is the lowest level and the lowest net worth hero on the map. 9 is level 9, so he's not doing that great either, but he does have a Blink Dagger, so at least the initiation will be there. Darks here, he has the full pipe, it's being delivered, it's going for a Blink and into an Aghanim Shard, so just being able to punch that Terrorblade, create illusion of him that attacks, it's gonna be a big deal for sure. Just to see how well he'll be able to charge up that punch. Sure that the DB is in some trouble. Pelos, he walks into the Roche pit. The rest of his team is in the vicinity. He does have an SNY, so that Doom isn't going to be that big of a problem. They go for a smoke. Doom is inside of a smoke as well. Their eyes will be there on Dirsa. They need to assist him right here, right now, but the Doom doesn't come out. And their eyes will just fear Dirsa immediately. Pelos, he comes back into the Roche pit. He's going to start ramping up those Furious Wipe. CTM taking a ton of damage. Avalanche, they have the toss. He goes for the rage. Now they got the DB, the vacuum wall. DB is inside of it. Can't they use the finger? They already did. Natsumi uses the BKB and the Sunder. Now you're mine, Nico. He gives his HP to the enemy, and Natsumi is not going to be touched any longer. They do get the 2 kills. The immediate buyback from the Dark Willow. It might give them the kill on the Ursa, and it will. It's going to be a 2 for 2 for now. Natsumi might be in some trouble. He lost all of his mana, but they don't have the damage any longer. Yowie will have to try to do everything. He's running towards the wall. That is where he needs to find his safe place. Yopaj, blink in a few seconds. He's gonna get stunned up by the Curse Crown. Yowie makes a mistake, and with the Avalanche, he'll be going down. Junro with the buyback gets a double. Beautiful buyback for the position for support, but look at the damage from the TP illusion. He just gets 4-shotted. They're going for the BDZ Nyx Assassin, but if those illusions comes in, they can even kill Natsumi. The wall will expire, and OB.Neon, they're gonna be quite happy about this. The fight ends 3 for 3 with the Dark Willow dying twice. Phoenix going for the Tiny. They're gonna remove his mana a little bit, but overall the Tiny will be okay immediately. The Hex will be removed, and now R might be in some trouble. He's gonna get destroyed by the Tiny, and he's dead. BDZ not using the Spike Carapace in time will make sure that his teammate dies. That's a big mistake coming out from BDZ. He definitely could have used the Spike Carapace and saved the line in time, but he just didn't get the connection in time. OB.Neon, they're quite comfortable right now. They're in a very, very good position at this point. 6k gold lead, and still with the Doom and with the Midas. Yowie getting gone on. He's gonna turn around on the Tiny. Tiny needs to be careful. Yopaj is getting ripped apart. They're gonna try to stop this advancement, but they will not be able to do so. Andrew might need to use the BKB if he wants to live through this one, but Pelos is still doing a ton of damage. Has the blink in a few seconds, and the Terrorize will get them away. Actually, that's gonna be a nice dodge from Yowie, who wants to go for Andrew, but now he's in a ton of trouble. A nice stun, and the vacuum is there. Natsumi going through it. Will use a BKB, trying to get a kill. A nice vacuum. Jonuel trying to outrun this one and will be successful for now, but Yersa comes in and claims the kill. CTM going for the TP out. The line is there with the Hex in time, and CTM will die as well. OB.Neon, they're gonna be losing 3 heroes, only getting the Ember Spirit in return. Execration, they get a very nice fight again going their way, and now walking the Roche Pit. There is no buyback on the Dark Willow, and that is your big team fight ulti. There is no wall either on the side of Execration, but the Terrorblade without the BKB, his ability to fight is non-existent. Roche goes down. Ursa, will he be getting the Aghanim Shard? It does make sense. Yep. If you guys don't know what it does, when you use the Earthshock, you get a 1.5 second BKB. Magic Immunity, and it also lowers the cooldown. So basically, Dirsa, he always has Enrage with this. He uses the Earthshock, he uses the Enrage, and then another Earthshock. That's 10 seconds of being a Mad Bear. And pretty much it's gonna be very hard for the Doom to use it on him. Yopaj has a BKB. He's going quite nice towards it. Pelos, what is he bringing? That's a big item probably. Yep, a Basher. So the BKB of the Terrorblade. It's not gonna be 100% certain that he gets the Thunder off if he gets the BKB off as well. Skadi will be the next item, but not playing against a single range hero. It's not gonna have the same effect as it had in some of the other games. And finally, it seems like a team might have found a way to beat the TB. It's still not the ultra late game. We know what this hero becomes later on, but with all of those stats items, the wall will be that much more dangerous for OB.Neon. So BDZ has the Aghanim Scepter. The teamfight to win for OB.Neon, it's impossible. They need to split push with the TB illusions and then find a 4 versus 5 fight, or at least Yopaj, he needs to destroy someone from 100 to 0 in his initiation. So kill someone from 100 to 0, then get a Doom on the other hero that's important, and then you'll be able to win a fight. Though now when Execration, they have the Aegis, they have the cheese, I'm not really sure that that's gonna be happening. So that's why you see Pelos always in a very aggressive position. Easy, he buried himself in the bottom lane. No one is gonna be coming there though, so he probably won't be finding anything. So Execration, oh, they get Natsumi's career. That's his Skadi. Ooh. For 3 minutes, no Skadi for Natsumi. They definitely wanna delay the fight right now. So OB.Neon, they're not gonna be going for anything. They would love to get a pick off, but that isn't gonna be that easy to do. Execration, better job controlling the map, but to be honest, it's expected. When you're this scared as OB.Neon is, you're definitely going to be losing map control. We can see all 3 lanes being controlled by the side of Execration. They're just trying to delay as much as possible. Spirit, if he gets doomed, Yowie, this is a big mistake. He does have a Remnant back, but he'll get doomed, and this is a pickup that they were looking for. No one is there to save him, and Yowie is gone. They just do the damage easily, and OB.Neon doing a great job just delaying the Sagas and making sure that their courier comes back to life so that they can have the best and strongest possible TB in the game. Natsumi, 20 right now. Go for the plus 8 seconds on the Conjure Image. This is exactly how you play. The stats are not that important. You get more stats, the Darkseer illusion will be stronger. So now they're gonna smoke. They were not under enemy vision. Maybe they can get a connection on the bottom lane. The TB would be a great grab for them, but he has already TB'd out. No one on the bottom lane will be caught by Execration. OB.Neon, their movements have been quite crisp during the duration of the Sagas. Else, approaching level 20 as well. We'll probably go for the plus 10% status resistance. Oh, punch on the Abaddon. It's gonna be a very strong one from the Darkseer. Probably wants to get another one, but the TB would be the best possible target. Bells, he gets the courier down. Now going for the Natsumi TB. They'll get the Hex, but not on the right one. And now the big fight. They'll destroy the line. What is this dive from the side of Execration? The Ember Spirit is coming in a nice wall, but it's just gonna stop the advance. Natsumi, he used his ulti. He's gonna have to deal with the illusion, knowing that it would kill all of his teammates. Now he's gonna stay away from the wall, but the Ember Spirit is still going in. Natsumi has a BKB. He's gonna use the Thunder. Goodbye, Yowie. Not sure what you're doing, but whatever it wasn't that smart. And OB.Neon, they get 2 kills just because of a bad dive coming out from Execration. Are they really this afraid of the late game? They have a Nyx Assassin, definitely the strongest support in the game when it comes to the late game and controlling the enemies. They have a counter for their Terrorblade, being the Darkseer. Sure, the Ursa versus the TB, it's always going to be going towards the Terrorblade, but you have other heroes to deal with the big demon. Elven Tunic will be found by the side of OB.Neon, which is quite big. They stay with that on the Terrorblade. Nope, he's staying with the Paladin Sword. Terrorize will get used. Ursa, he gets caught by that one. They're pulling her back. They have the stun. General is looking quite dead. He has no defensive items. They'll make short work of him. BDZ and Nico is doing so much damage here. So Execration finally get a clean pick off. Let's see if they can make something happen. Something more happen out of it. Ursa is staying with the G's. I kind of feel like maybe you should give that one to the Ember Spirit. Yowie is going for the Aghanim Scepter. No BKB, no Lincoln Sphere, so pretty much no defensive items apart from the Kai and Senji. He's thinking that the status resistance will be enough, but one Doom, it takes his life always away. Sure, Nico should be going for some Lincolns of his own. He has the Blink Dagger though now, so the Blink into a stun, that's gonna be big. The Lion getting caught again. Yopaj will get a kill and Yuki gets the stun off. Actually, he misses that one. Now the Burrowed Nyx Assassin, TB thinking about going in. He's not gonna get stunned up by the Spike Carapace. He wasn't close enough. Nice bait out there. The BDZ is gonna get gone on by the illusions, but they don't do any damage to the Nyx. Going for the Aeon Disc next. This is something that I like, but the Force Staff isn't that bad on the Nyx either. He's gonna get surged up, not getting out of the burrow just yet, and he gets himself away. Has the spider legs, so that's a bug spider hybrid. That's a pretty hard one to engage for sure for anyone who's scared, and we all are all. Wait, guys, let's be honest. Look at this one, and he gets 8 more legs. Actually, I think spider legs gives you 6 more legs, and that's something that Valve should really fix fairly soon. So Natsumi continuing to farm. Neon, they're still in a gold lead, but when it comes to fighting, teamfight will always go the way of Execration. They need to initiate on the Darkseer. This is why Doom is always looking for that right initiation. He's gonna be going for the Refresher Orb, and the Aeon Disc will be going his way if I'm not mistaken right now. Yep, Doom will be getting an Aeon Disc. The Refresher Orb after that one. The next Roche is up in a minute. That's gonna be a big deal for both teams. Just to see if Execration can secure the 3rd Roche for themselves as well. OB.Neon, they're gonna need to find a way to fight. The way you fight this one is by sending the illusions to the bot lane or the top lane. You split up with the TB and you just find pickups with the Tiny. For now, OB.Neon, they're doing a great job, but no matter how much of a gold lead do they accumulate, they're still gonna be weaker inside of a fight. Now, the smoke. OB.Neon going towards the Roche pit. They know Roche will be respawning and their enemies will be there in the vicinity. They're gonna place a ward over the wards of their enemies, and now they know they're under enemy vision. This might be enough for Execration to get away. Yowie does have a Remnant back. Palos, if he does get doomed up, it's pretty bad. He uses the Enrage immediately. Does have the Earthshock as well. Gonna get stunned up for a second, and they get the perfect connection from the Doom. Nico has been doomed now. That means that Execration, they cannot fight, but they have the cheese. An Avalanche combo onto the 2 of them. Palos will be in so much trouble, but Ascani doesn't allow him to eat the cheese that well. We all know that there's he would like to eat some fish, some salmon would be nice for a bear, and they cheese isn't really a go-to item for the bear to eat. Next assassin getting stunned up. He does have the spike carapace. Now the wall will get used. Buyback from Nico, and he'll get feared away. He even uses that wall. That's a big mistake from the side of Execration, and Natsumi, he's asserting his dominance quite hard here. The backlines, Yowie will be pushing out the lane, making sure that they don't get inside of their base, because OB.Neon, if they take the racks right now, it would be super bad for Execration, but they're looking towards the bottom lane. Natsumi is coming in. He has the butterfly. He has the Eye of Skadi. This is what happens when there's a Doom on the Darks here, and this Doom pick from OB.Neon, it's working out so well for them. Nico, he's the strongest team fighter, but he has such low net worth and has no Lincoln Sphere. This means that the tower will go down, and possibly with that, the racks will be taken away. Natsumi does so much damage. There is no cliff for another 3 minutes, and he'll do so much damage. Nico has been caught. The game will be over for sure now. 80 seconds without him. OB.Neon, they probably feel super confident right now, pinging out the mid lane. Natsumi, he's not afraid of anything at this point, even without the meta. How are you gonna fight this TB without the wall? Nico making so many mistakes. They gave him everything. They believed in him. They trusted him. And now he's gonna let their hopes just fade away. Actually, the game is not gonna be over, but the lead of Neon has been increased to 20k still. It just might be the plan from Execration. Let him get fat. Let him get as fat as he can, and then our illusion will kill everyone. But is it really gonna be going that way, Execration? I loved your draft, but your execution, the way you moved around the map, OB.Neon, they were just better, and you will have a Doom in 25 seconds. That's when the Darkseer comes back to life, and without the buyback, what is he gonna do? The Ember Spirit pushing out. He does have the Aghanim Scepter, no defensive items on him either. He wants to go for the Refresher Orb just to be able to have as many remnants as he can. Their Blade, 6-second BKB, but I don't think that matters that much. If he's inside of the wall at the start of the fight, he's gonna be going down either way. There's no way that you're gonna be surviving. He needs that BKB to get the Sunder off though, but the Ursa Bash might change that outcome. Dark Willow getting caught and with the finger. Okay, Junwell is gonna get destroyed. I think he is quite sad about what happened. He will buy back immediately there, knowing that the Roche could respawn, and it will respawn in 15 seconds. Yowie is gonna find two of the heroes. Terrorblade has been caught. Still gonna be fine. CTM is gonna get his ulti pop. Bird time is there. Pelos, he has the enrage and has to use it. Yopash, Avatar's combo actually through the enrage. They're doing the damage. He turns around. He's gonna start healing up. They're going towards the Terrorblade. He's inside of the wall, taking so much damage, but not enough. He's still gonna be tanky enough. And now the Doom onto Yowie. They don't need to use it on the Darkseer. He already used his spells, and the Execration, they don't have enough in the tank. They have another Doom, but do we really need it for a next assassin? A beautiful stun will change absolutely nothing, and he goes down again. Execration are losing heroes, and the OB.Neon, they're just winning this fight completely. Nico will be going down, going towards the Roche. Will Natsumi stay there, or will he go for the GG push? No, he wants the Roche down. He has the Daedalus, and this Roche is gone. With that, probably all of the chances for Execration to win this game. They have such a great teamfight composition, but they are not executing it well. And not just that, they're 20k gold behind. It's way too hard to play right now, and TB, it seems like it's gonna be the ultimate hero of this tournament. Natsumi, twice in a row, he's gonna be playing this one, and he won with it 2 times against Motivate Viper Gaming. They didn't ban it. Now Execration, they don't ban it, and because of that, they're probably gonna be going home as the second in this tournament. So OB.Neon, even the first game when they didn't have the Terrorblade, they still played quite well. So that was a weird draft from them in the first game, but this one, the execution of this one has just been amazing. BDZ will get himself into the ground. He's actually under the Sentry Ward, and the Lion would like to make it go his way. BDZ getting tossed back. The stun from the Lion, it's gonna be there. BDZ, look at the damage he's taking. Natsumi rips him apart. He will immediately buy back. They don't have a wall for 1 second, so very soon they're gonna come in. There's the vacuum wall, but no follow-up stuns. Maybe they can get the kills going in. The Terrorblade, he turns around, and the Terrorize will fear them away. The damage into the Ursa is insane, and Yopash will finish him off. They don't have the buyback on the Ursa now. They lose the Tiny, and they lose the Abaddon. They're gonna start losing the heroes, but Natsumi is still alive. He's fighting his own illusion though. That's the strongest hero that he has faced. Get back into the wall. He's gonna get punched into it. Natsumi, his own images are gonna be the death of him. and he gets the Doom onto the Ember Spirit, who's trying to get into the fountain. He won't be able to do so. The wall is still up, but Natsumi, he might still want to fight. Nico is chasing the Doom. He does have a stun, but no BKB, no defensive items, and he'll be able to bring him down. Now, chasing for the Terror Blade. They'll create the illusion for him. A normal punch. That's not looking too normal to me. Natsumi still being chased. He does have a TP out, but doesn't have the BKB. Here comes Yowie. He's gonna use the shard, the chains. Now the stun. They have a Hex fairly soon, but are getting destroyed by the illusion. Natsumi, he uses the Sunder. Now another punch to the face. They will be able to stop his TP. He's still there. He's still fighting, but they can't get close. They know how strong he is. Gonna be using the illusions. They always think about going in, but the illusions are way too strong. Nico, come here. Gonna get slowed down to crit. Nico is gonna have another punch to the face. Get out of my face right now. The anime punch doing all the damage. Natsumi is still alive, and CTM is coming close. They want to bait in Nico, who wants to punch him again, but just isn't able to do so in the next 5 seconds. And Natsumi is able to survive this chase, and he gets himself out of it. He's actually not going to be running to the base at all, given that CTM is here. He's going to be more than comfortable staying, and actually has a Sunder ready. Natsumi is way too powerful for Execration, but this game is still not over. The tournament is still going on. Execration having one melee Rax that's actually separating OB.Neon from getting eliminated from this tournament. Nico is that normal punch illusion. I'm not sure how much damage it does. Velos, he's actually chasing this one, but the TPs are coming onto the outpost. Look at the damage that he is taking. He's gonna try to fight the Terror Blade, but you're not gonna be winning that fight. 1 toss, 2 toss. They're playing volleyball with Pelos, and they'll get the kill. He doesn't have a buyback stun from BDZ. There's gonna be a wall. Now they're coming in. They want to fight. A very nice wall there, but the poor next assassin, he gets ripped apart, and Natsumi is annihilating everyone. I don't need the meta to get you out of my tournament. And the side of OB.Neon will be winning. The Moon Studio Asian Tigers, the two teams that got directly invited into the playoffs, they'll be playing the grand finals, but OB.Neon, they'll be the ones stomping in it as well, and the ones being stomped, the one on the receiving end will be Execration. Just didn't have enough strength today to fight against OB.Neon, who came in as the better team. Execration, they're gonna get punished for eliminating the side of OB.Neon from the TI-10 qualifiers. These guys really held a grudge, and they showed it in this series. They wanted to win. They wanted to make a statement. We are better than Execration, and we should have won in those TI-10 qualifiers, but you didn't, and you can just blame yourselves for it. If they played like this, maybe we would be seeing OB.Neon in the TI instead of some of the other teams, but they just couldn't perform at this level. Execration, they're gonna get eliminated from this one. It's eliminated, not really eliminated. They're gonna be the second. I think the last tournament Execration were second as well. So OB.Neon, I think they won 3-0 as well there. So really just the team dominating over the Moon Studio tournaments. In times before that, LBZS, they were winning every single time. Now it's gonna be Neon 2 times in a row. Hopefully we're gonna be seeing them more at Moon Studio tournaments because their performance have been amazing. Execration, I mean, even though they lost here, I have to admire them. They got into the tournament. They lost 3 games in a row. Actually, yep, they lost 3 games in a row, thrown into the lower bracket. And actually, they started playing quite well there. They got their revenge to demotivate Viper Gaming lineup, and then they came against OB.Neon to try to get the championship, but they just couldn't do it. So their performance was pretty solid, especially against the Chinese teams. Against the Southeast Asia teams, they have looked kind of wonky, having problems to end the game. I'm not really sure what the problem was. Was it Pelos? Was it the calls of the team? Was it their drafts? But they were definitely not feeling themselves when it came to ending the games. Pelos, he tried to carry this one on the Ursa, but pretty much to no avail. Nico, I have to say, I'm a bit disappointed by the Darkseer performance. He, of course, he got countered by the Doom, but he got caught way too much for my taste, and he was in my mind, he's the best player of Execration. He's the one that you always look at to make all of the plays. He got some nice vacuum walls here, but we didn't see a single one comboed with a Lion, a single one comboed with the Next Assassin, so the communication from Execration just wasn't that good today, and it probably has something to do with them leaving the bootcamp and probably being tired from the entire season. Guys, that's it for the tournament. OB.Neon are our champions of the Moon Studio Asian Tigers tournament, and with the they definitely deserved it. They showed that throughout the upper bracket, no one could fight them. They definitely showed that they deserved the spot in directly being invited into the playoffs. Execration as well. Both of these teams directly invited into the playoffs and eliminated every single other team who fought for 3 weeks in the group stages, but they didn't manage to win against the heavy favorites, being Execration and OB.Neon. With that, the tournament ends. I'd like to say thank you to all of the organizers. Our admins have been falling asleep after 3 weeks of constant work. Moon Studio is a small studio, a small community that's trying to give you the best possible Dota, give a place to compete for the tier 2 teams in Southeast Asia and China, and these guys have really given it their all. So really thank you to Moon Studio always for me, giving me the opportunity to cast so many games. I think I've casted around 600, 700 games in this year, and pretty much nowhere else would I get the opportunity to cast that much and to watch this much amazing Dota. So again, guys, thank you for watching. You were, like always, the most amazing audience. This was the most fun tournament to cast that I've had so far. So Moon Studio tournaments, they're getting more fun and fun every single time. The grand finals, it was underwhelming. We of course expected at least 4 games, but Neon, they cut it short there. So we had a lot of pauses there in the end. The last 2 days have not been looking good. The internet of Execration and of Neon, for that matter, just wasn't the greatest. So we apologize for that as well. But it was out of our hand to make that internet work properly. If we had any say in it, we would do our best to bring you the best possible Dota. Hopefully you enjoyed the tournament. Hopefully you enjoyed the casting. Hopefully you enjoyed the graphics. The big team is behind here of the Moon Studio tournaments and always trying to bring you the best possible Dota. Again, guys, thank you for watching. You are the best viewers here at the Moon Studio English Twitch channel, which you should follow right now. And we'll see you all again at another Moon Studio tournament. So follow our social media to know when we're going to be having some more Dota for you. Thanks for watching and bye.
Cracking.